Hello, and welcome to Infinity Cardiff. To make a booking, opening times, and prices, please visit our website www.infinitycardiff.co.uk. Please hold to be transferred to a member of staff. Please be aware, calls are only monitored during opening hours.
Oh yeah, sorry to bother you. I just called a few minutes ago about my daughter's birthday party.
Friday, 4 p.m.
Yeah, perfect. I was gonna ask, my missus just texted me and asked about party bags. Is that something that you supply or that we need to do?
So you're currently booked into the silver package, which means you don't get party bags. Well, the closest thing we do is sweet tones, which is like a little plastic bag of sweets.
Okay.
But that's only in the gold, which you don't get in silver. So yeah, we would provide that for both.
Okay. How much is that extra per kid?
To upgrade to gold. So they're not something that we make. We order them externally.
Oh yeah, I've left it too late, haven't I, for that? Yeah.
We went up
Yeah. No worries at all. Okay, I'll let her know. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. No worries. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh my god, my phone's come on. 686. 720. What the fuck? Oops. Oh. Okay. Shipping date tomorrow. Oh, come on, Brett. What you on about, mate? Yeah. Not good. Fuck. Why'd you keep doing that? Weirdo. Two choices. Okay. Let's go. Power hour 1. Got the wrong energy drink because I didn't get the pink ones in time. Wasn't organised. Oh shit. Aircraft services. Me? PH. Was it 9:55? CNC. Segments. Oh. On, Charlie boy. Let's go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers that you guys use. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, no worries at all, mate. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Ta-ra. Bye-bye. The airport transfers back. Wait, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company, my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. My name's Charles. Company's SOS. Hi guys, my name is Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. What's happening, bro? So yeah, coming to work, I got a few good things to. Well, two good orders come through fucking instantly. Lindsay's not here today. She's got to stay back. Deliveries or something for the flat for Sienna's birthday. But yeah, got in super early, man. Super early. Fuck me, sounding more and more like you guys every day. 9:05. Couldn't get on the phones interestingly until 9:55 though. I got in 9:10. Yeah, about 9:10. Yeah, mate, two orders, but I had to sort them all out, which obviously we don't really appreciate the time that I spend on, existing business. So obviously I had to call one back, have a chat with him and figure out a combination of the colours, do a print report, etc., etc. So yeah, mate, yeah, I'll tell you the profit when you start messaging back or come in the appointment. I was going to mention tomorrow, mate. Tomorrow, I can only do 4. I can only do 4 because I can't do any after because I've got to do the school run and then it's straight to the place, you know. I booked it for straight after school. Maybe in hindsight, I should have booked it later. No, I don't know actually. Yeah, I don't know because it's a birthday in it, so yeah, probably couldn't come back. So yeah, mate. Straight after school, so 4 is the target tomorrow, which means I'll probably have to work Saturday. But it's all good. Not getting the hood, baby. Peace out. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, for the printers that you guys use. Yeah, I was looking for. Do you use any printers at all? Yeah, yeah. Do you think it's worth leaving my number with you or my name, Charles, or not? Would that be okay? Yeah, it might be my birthday. Yeah, I said it might be my birthday when you order. Do you do you know the name of the print? Happy birthday! Yeah, exactly. Here's your code. Happy birthday. Do you know the name of the printer? Because I can leave you some prices if you know the model. Yeah. Do you know the numbers that go with it at all? Do the ink codes, are they 953 XLs? Does that ring any bells? It's an Office Jet Pro. Yeah, I can send you a text off my work phone. Yeah, of course. What was your name, by the way? Bear with me. Oh no, with a H? Perfect. I'm Charles. Hassan. I'll send you an email now. And I run my own little company, so it's only myself. So I'll send the text now. Do you want me to do you want me to send you an email as well or just a text? Yeah, perfect. I'll send it to you straight away. Thank you very much. You have a good day as well. Thanks, Hassan. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. 079. Third office. Boom. Okay, so on airport transfers, 40 minutes ago. Let's go. Hey, what are you doing? One, two, three, four. Three, three. What did I roll? All right, let's go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, for any printers that you guys use. Oh, sorry, mate. I had it down as airport transfers, Sterling travel. You don't use any printers at all, do you? Ah, no worries, mate. I'll put this in my notes. Thanks for letting me know anyway. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. All right, let's do another 5. Let's keep going. 38 minutes to go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, for any printers that you guys use. Sorry, mate, I was looking for the person that orders any ink, for the printers. Oh, right, hang on. Do you still use a printer? My name's Charles. I run my own little company in Cardiff. I sell ink. Do you want me to leave you my details with that? Yeah, well, to be honest with you, mate, that's how I built my business, if I'm going to be honest, over small customers. But are you any good on email, or do you want me to send you a text message? Email? Yeah, would that be okay? I know it's a bit of a long shot, but do you know the name of that printer? Do you know the model? Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Oh, you're missing a digit. Is it well, HP is 302 XLs, but Epson is you. Oh, it's HP then, is it? Oh, if it's an Epson, it's going to be maybe Workforce Pro or WF or WP, and then it's going to have. Ah, perfect. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, perfect. Ideal. Yeah, there we go. I don't know where you go. Oh, you were saying the printer model. So you were saying 3520 or three. Yeah, I know where you were going with it. Yeah, sorry, my apology. Because it's 4 digits. It is. You said 302, and then straight away I thought of HP. I'm a bit of a nerd. I am. I know. I know. I got 5 kids, and I can't remember their dates of birth, but I know every ink code in the world. You know what I mean? But what I'll do then, mate. What's your name, by the way? Andrew. I'm Charles. Andrew. What I'll do then, mate. I'll send you an email. What's the best email address for you? Andrew M. And what was his surname? Sorry. Bridgman. Dgeman. Yeah, perfect. So what I'll do is I'll keep this email very simple. I'll put my name, Charles, my my company details. The company is SOS. It stands for Stead Office Supplies. My name's Charles Stead. I'll put my telephone number, my prices very clearly, and my delivery charge. I only supply XLs. So I've only got to ask you very quickly before you go, are you comfortable with me quoting you for non-originals? Like, what's the current situation when you buy ink? Perfect. Do you know where you buy them from normally? Okay, okay. So what I'll do is I'm going to quote you my standard prices, but I'm going to be upfront with you. They may not, it depends where you get them from online. They should be similar, but if they're higher, email me back and say, Charles, don't take the piss. I'm getting them for X, Y, Z, and I'll see if I can lower them. But what I'll do is if we agree a price, I can remain stable. So it means that when you need it, instead of looking online or trying to get the cheapest deal or buying them from whoever, you can just text me or you can email me or you can ring me and you can say, right, Charles, I need two black, one of each color, and you can do it once every 6 months, once a year. But one thing I won't do is I won't do your heading. And I don't know if that'll make any sense, but I'm not going to exactly, mate. I've done this for 15 years and I've run my business for 7, and I run my business off relationships, not off price, you know. But even if you don't order very often, you're still helping my business. I've got a lot of people that are retired that's still using. I've got a lot of people that, are low users. I'm going to be honest with you, mate. My 9-year-old daughter has got a printer here in my office and she uses it more than me. And that is the God's honest truth. I have to buy ink for her, not me, But let me know what you think when you're ready. No rush. And then we'll have a chat, hopefully, on your terms. But I'll send you the email shortly. Is that okay, Andrew? No, listen, mate, it's down to you, it is, mate. You could have just hung up on me or just told me to, that you don't use it very often. So thank you for taking my call and thank you for the email, mate. You have a nice day as well. Thanks, Andrew. Ta-ra, mate. Ta-ra. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. First quote of the day. Boom. Let's go. All right, let's keep going, people. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Ugh. One, two, three, four. Go. Let's do this while I'm doing this. Hello, hello, Charles. Begin.
Hi, Tyler ringing from Marshall.
Kyla, from where?
Ringing Marshall.
Oh, how are you doing? You don't.
Thank you, and
No,
you?
no, you don't normally ring.
No, well, I'm ringing for some ink.
Oh, okay, because you normally email me. Do you know the amount of? I don't know if you guys get it as a school. You might not notice, but have you noticed the amount of spam calls? Maybe.
I get lots of more, a lot more spam emails than normal. But
No,
not too many
no,
calls.
I get cut. Honestly, I'm not joking, Kyla. I get cut, and what they're doing is, which they think is really clever. They're doing different codes. So, for example, it'll come up with like Edinburgh, or it'll come up with I don't know Newcastle. Like, but I got customers. Honestly, I've got customers in nearly every code in the UK. Like, not probably every code,
Yeah.
but well, I've quoted every code. 100%, I've quoted every code. So when it comes up, I'm looking at the number and I'm like, oh, this is going to be a spam. And then earlier I had a number from London and it was an 0208 number and I answered it and I said, hello, Charles speaking. And there was a pause. And as soon as there was a pause, I knew that it was like it was a call. And the guy said, I'm looking for and he didn't sound like he come from London. And he said, I'm looking for the person who does your gas and electricity or whatever. And I was just like, oh, for God's sake. But I got to answer every single call. So when yours come out,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
when yours come out, 01494, and I'm thinking, oh, for God's sake, it's going to be, I've got to answer it. And then you answer it, and I can hear something in the background. I'm thinking, oh,
Because I put you on speaker and then one of the other ladies in the office was talking.
before you sort yourself out, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I answered.
Yeah.
What you after? You after your normal HP CE 505A, Toners?
Yeah. Yeah, can we have two?
Yeah, of course you can. You normally have two. Right, I'll sort you out. The only thing is, you haven't ordered for a while. I think, okay, you know when I send you two things very quickly, you know when I send you the invoice,
Yeah.
let me see when you last ordered, Kyla. Bear with me.
Oh, would have been
Oh
a
no,
while
no.
ago.
Oh yeah, it was a while ago. Oh no, it wasn't a what? Okay, it was a while ago, technically. It was the 13th of March last year. But I actually thought it was longer than that. But technically that is, I suppose, over a year. That's, you know,
Yeah, yeah, it
yeah,
is.
yeah, it's not bad. Right, so the two things very quickly. The bank details. So it's the ones that are going to be on the invoice. Is that okay?
Right, okay. Yeah. I'll make sure
Yeah.
to note that.
So only the ones on the invoice. Otherwise,
Yeah.
and this is going to be an issue because I'm currently going through an issue with another school. They paid the old ones, and the bank is playing funny buggers to the point where I've said I'll refund you because I just can't be bothered with the hassle. But the system or whatever, but it bounces back basically, but it didn't bounce back to the school account. So it's been a bit of a, yeah, it's really weird. A few people have paid and it's bounced back straight immediately, like it stays in pending. But for some reason, my old bank, they've taken, they've taken the money from the school and they haven't given it back, and it's just been a nightmare. It's a bit genuinely, it's about 80 quid, and I've said to the customer, I've said, listen, let me just send on your next order, I'll just send it out like the same order again, because I don't want you to lose out. And they're like, no, Charles, you're losing out. And I'm like, yeah, but honestly, I can't. It's not like I obviously told them about the bank details and everything, but they just paid it on the same on their system. So she's saying that it's obviously their fault, and I was like, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's my fault as well in a way because I've changed my bank. So it's one of them. So definitely, if you can, Kyla, just only do the details on the invoice, and if that's okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, it's on the bottom. I think it's on the bottom straight away. You'll see it straight away. And the only other thing, very very quickly, the price has just gone up slightly.
Okay, yeah.
But
the whole world's gone up.
I would actually argue the world's gone upside down. There we go. But when it's gone up, it's gone from 35 to 40. But in terms of the original is still, from my records, I think the original toners, bear with me. I think if you were to go on like Viking or something like that, I think they would cost around 70 to 75 pound, I think. So it's still significantly cheaper, no matter what. It's always, it'll never get anywhere close to that. Yeah, there we go. I just looked on Viking and they're doing them for 82.49 plus VAT. Yeah, exactly. And this printer's been going for, what would you say, 10 years? A long time. This
Oh,
printer.
yeah.
A long time, yeah,
Yeah.
and they're still selling it for 82.49. Can you believe it? You know, so it's crazy. So my prices are usually about half the cost.
Yeah.
But,
Oh,
but
that's good.
but my prices have gone up recently, so it's good. It's gone up to 40. So what I'll do is I'll get you two out for tomorrow. Are they okay to arrive tomorrow as well?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Do I need a PO number on the invoice, or shall I just put it through as normal?
No, just put my name on it, that's fine.
No worries at all. I'll send it over now. Any issues, any problems, let me know. Apart from that, delivery will be tomorrow, and I'm going to save your landline in my mobile phone. Did you come through my landline or my mobile?
Yeah, I did. I rang the 0292.
Ah, right. Yeah, but you didn't press any options, did you? Ah,
Oh,
that's
no,
yeah.
I was having a chat.
If you came through my landline, I would have answered it straight away with confidence. But no, if you don't, if you don't press the options, it diverts to the mobile. But I'm going to save your number anyway, just in case. If you ring me in a year, and I'll say, "Is that Kyla?" And then the person will go, "No, Kyla's off today, but she told me then it'll be someone else." But no worries. Thanks for the order. Have a lovely day.
Thank you, Andrew.
Thanks,
Bye.
Kyla. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Right. Okay. I'm going to pause that. Okay. CE5058. Six. 6. All right, back on the phones, motherfucker. Let's go. Get rid of these fucking airport transfers.
Definitely down to my mind.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers that you guys use. Ah, yeah, yeah. It's not a big usage. Is it is it worth leaving my name, Charles, and my contact details? I run my own little company based in Cardiff. Would that still be okay, or do you think it'd be worth it? Are you sure? Yeah. Very quickly then, would you? Because I've obviously got your mobile. Would you prefer me to pop you an email with my details or a text? Yeah. Oh, fantastic. What was your name, by the way? Hang on, I'll just spell that. Oh, Niym. NAEEM. NA. So November Alpha Echo Echo Mike. Perfect. And the email address. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Universal. Yeah. Did you say Powell? TRAVL. Yeah. VEL. Yeah. 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 To be honest with you, Naeem, I don't know if it's Monday morning or it's Friday afternoon, but I need to get my head on the game. So my name's Charles. I'll pop you an email. The only thing is, I know it's going to be a long shot asking you this question before you go, but you know the name of that printer? Do you know if it's the WF or WP? Is it a Workforce Pro or is it a ET? Do you know anything like that? You probably don't know, do you, off the top of your head? Well, how about this? Oh, what about the inks then? The ink codes? Because I spoke to somebody just then, and they told me their inks were 603 XLs. I have an Epson printer. It takes 405 XLs. Does any of that ring a bell? And it's not a HP, is it? It's an Epson. It's no, yeah, because you said 302 and then you said 301, but because 301 XLs, it's a 301 XL black and a 301 XL tricolor. Okay, and then you had a 302 as well in the past. 302, 305s, I think. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Comes with the ink. Yeah, they call it starter ink. Yeah. Oh, you bought some actually. Yeah. I call it stingy ink. Mine. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But what I'll do then, I'll send you an email and I'll ask you for the model on email. Let me know either the model or the ink code, and then I'll send you prices. Once I've sent you the prices, I'll leave you to it. And even if you only order infrequently, and this is the truth, right? I've done this for 15 years. I've been by myself for 7. I just had a phone call off of school about 10 minutes ago, and she last ordered in March of 23. And the reason why she uses me is to school in Hereford. And the reason why she uses me is because I don't hassle her. I don't badger her. I don't pester her. She rung my landline hasn't changed in 7 years. My prices very rarely change. So people know what I am now, you know. I'll send this email over. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but because the thing is, if it's your low usage is coupled with my attitude of not hassling, whereas if you were a low user and I was ringing you up every month or every 2 months, every 3 months, every six, it doesn't make any sense, you know. So for me, I would even if you said to me, Charles, I order every week, I still wouldn't bother you because I would be like, okay, just call me every week then, you know. So it's the same attitude. Hopefully I'll be in, you know, hopefully I'll be here for a long time now. But I'll send you the email. Let me know the name of the printer, and then we'll take it from there. But thank you very much for taking my call. Thank you for taking the email and get back to me when you're ready, now. You have a nice day as well. Cheers, mate. Ta-ra. Thank you. Bye. Compose, paste, load template, printer list, spoken, sector. Formatting. Oh, let's readjust the time. 11:48, 12:48, 1:48, 2:40. All right, guys, let's get rid of these fucking airport transfers, man. Come on, let's go. Two more. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, for the printers that you guys use. My name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was just looking to get permission, really, just to leave my contact details and my prices, if that would be okay. Oh, let me write this down. HP? Is it would I be okay to leave my number with you just in case, or would that? Are you sure? The only thing is, I know it's a long shot, but do you know the name of the printer? Because I can leave you with some prices as well. Oh, perfect. Is it a Samsung Express? Oh, you're a diamond. Perfect. I know that one very well, actually. I think that one has a scanner on the top. I'm sure it does. Yeah, yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd. It's Samsung SL Sierra Lima hyphen M for Mike 2070. Yeah, yeah. Very simple but effective printer. That's what I like to call it anyway. It's yeah, it's a good printer to be fair. What was your name, by the way? Sam, did you say? SAM? Oh, Hassan, sorry. HASSAN. Yeah, I'm Charles, by the way, Hassan. Um, nice to meet you too. In terms of my pricing and everything, would you prefer an email or would you prefer a text message? Perfect. Bear with me. Send quote on text. Right. When you order for the ink, I know you said you don't order very often, but if you don't mind me asking, where do you order from at the moment? Okay. And do you buy the original or the non-original? Do they come in a blue let me see the packaging of a Samsung box. Hang on, I think it's blue and white. I think it is. Let me see if I can bring up a packaging of the toner. The box, if it's an original Samsung, it should come in. Oh wow! Oh, they've changed it. It should come in a HP box. Yeah, yeah, because HP took over Samsung like 5 years ago. I didn't even know they changed the boxes. That's mad. It says on the top right hand corner replaces Samsung. Does that look about right? Right. So on the right hand side of the box, I don't know if you'll be able to tell me this, but does it have the letter S or the letter? Do you know what letters it has after 111? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. So you might not be able to tell. But I'll tell you what I'll do is then, Hassan, I'll send you a text. The only thing is very quickly is I only supply the non-original. Would that be okay, or would that be an issue? Well, I'll put it like this. I've done this for 15 years, and it hasn't always been sunshine and rainbows. I've run my own company for 7, but I'm still in business not because of the price, it's because of my relationships with my customers. So I'm always upfront and honest, even if it means I don't get a sale. I'm always willing to offer advice. It doesn't mean, like, for example, you could say to me, I got an issue with the printer, and you might not have even ordered a toner, Hassan, but I'll still give you my advice. So I'm not interested in that. I just want to make sure that people are aware of, if they need ink, if they need a printer, come to Charles. So it has to work. Because if it's shit, let's be honest, you're not going to use me again. So, it doesn't benefit me if it doesn't work. But I'll tell you one thing though, if you do end up giving me a go and there is an issue, that's another thing. I make sure that I look after my customers. So if there's an issue, you ring me, you email me, you text me, and I deal with it very quickly, if that makes sense. you know. So what I'll do then, I'm going to keep this text. I'm going to try and keep it really simple, but obviously, do you want the text on WhatsApp or as a text message? Yeah, because I got a WhatsApp business account, and I'm just thinking if I send it on my WhatsApp business, it means when you open it, you can see my landline and you'll see my email, so you can actually see a little bit more. Oh, perfect. I'll send you that now. Thank you very, very much for your time, and thank you for letting me quote. And I know you don't order very often, but if you do need anything, Hassan, just give me a shout. And you have a good day as well. Thanks, Hassan. Thanks, mate. Ta-ra. Bye-bye. Bye. So,
If it touches my head, well, it's giving him a haircut. That's that already. The ball rushes into Colin's head, but it's not like that. At this point, I find that bizarre, but I don't know why that.
okay. So he wants a text.
Do they know the rules? He's
So
unsuccessful.
SL.
That is absolutely bizarre.
That's what a wasted challenge that is now. And
I'm
that
out
could
to
be
trouble when it's
as the game plays on.
How do you like your captain's challenge? Well done. It's well done. It's been barbecued. Roosters with the ball 4 minutes into the game. Collins takes a hit up. Having been cleanly shaved by the Steeden. Smith to Crichton, who quite rightly got the praise of Brody before kick-off. His numbers have been great the last 2 weeks in particular. Tedesco with it. Ominous side there. King just hanging on. 30 away. Keary, little chick. Now Stratton. Pressure from the Roosters.
He thought he had Sean Blow then.
Smith. It is Watton the kick. He's looking for Tupou again. Here he comes. Missed by one break. Oh, they had the cattle dogs around the ball to round things up. Mendy ended up with it. But 2 close calls in the Tupou corner.
Well, 2 great targets, aren't they? Daniel Tupou and Joseph Scarlini over the other side, Rossi. Melbourne have fared pretty well with their catches as well. Coach, unbelievably, we're out on the left.
That run. Battle between the Knights tonight. And another individual positional challenge that we're going to be captivated by. Here's Grant from Munster running and they're kicking outside the 40. He kept the defenders guessing. It's a good strike over the head of Tedesco. To bring it back at speed, pull it high by Patel. It was a loose up. Nothing more.
Well, he just didn't want James Tedesco to get on his outside, and that's what was threatening there. Tedesco and just slipped up. That's all. That's all it was.
How many times have you seen this run up? I mean, 1,000 times by James Tedesco. It's in that crouch, far less than ball upright position, and defenders get it wrong. So Roosters with the ball. I don't know that run. The record, his numbers last week, 16 hit-ups, 39 tackles against the Knights, and similar numbers the previous week. Maria Hargreaves on that run. Wright and May again as their front row rotation again tonight. The Roosters, and that combo is getting pretty wide awake. Here is Bradley. Plus Grant. The arrow finished him off. Smith, Tedesco, Jim stands up. Grant, no he doesn't. Shows us the back door. Now Smith is with it. Smith will run. Look up with Keary. Had the pass away. Radley lost it. No complaint by Radley that he was tackled before receiving. Or is there? Maybe there is some form of protest.
Yeah, great play by Brandon Smith down the short side. Just got inside. Sean Moore. The pass just went behind him. It was around his hip. No, that's fine. He had to play the ball before he was tackled. The ball just went behind him. He had a word with Luke Keary. They both got up off the ground.
I think his angst to his suggestion of a film, some form of hip drop, and nothing more than that. It's okay, or is it? It's hoping a little bit strong. Brings it back.
Yeah, good opening to the game by Brandon Smith. Really threatening out a dummy and a nice ball play, linking with Luke Keary on the other side of the ruck. Almost a Roosters try. He's getting the wrap, he's just getting caught from behind, and that's where he hurt the ankle, and then he hurt it again with the tackle from Josh Kidd.
Something double down on that. Grant on to Welsh. Then Hughes. Oh, Welsh was heavy. Melbourne away, Warbrick wrist. There will be a penalty for the tackle after passing. It was hard. Maria Hargreaves.
It was Maria Hargreaves. Richard took the ball to the line.
Yeah, a little left shoulder, wasn't it?
Right.
Sideways. I think it was a front on shot.
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm
5,
not going to
6,
call that a
7,
shoulder
8, 9, 10.
He won't want to turn any further though, will it?
23 calls. 2 calls.
Later.
Let me do the calls.
2 big
And I'll say it with respect, Bookie front rowers smiling at each other after that contest, and they're ready to rock and roll again. Centre field for the era. The two front rowers. Brent, there he goes. Welsh with it. The two second rowers getting back.
Well, that was the first play the ball in Roosters territory for Melbourne, so their first time down this end.
Coming out to on the spin. Coach looms up. He doesn't ring eight yet into play. It would be a bomb into this set. Unstart, Grants, the arrow, Hughes building, Mealy with it. Roosters held their nerve in defence there. Now, who's the first target? Will it be Coates or will it be Warbrick? Here's Hughes with it. Off for the arrow. 10 from the line. Right, centre field. Which way do they go first? Grants, right side. Hughes to Bob to Warbrick. Here it comes. Incoming. Ball up forward. Back goes Katoa. They get 6 again.
Well, we've seen 4 bombs put up at the moment. No one's been able to handle it. The Roosters 6 again. A lot of pressure on their line now.
They run. So we seem to load up on the Roosters here. Melbourne, slow play the ball there. And to Wells, right forward from the Roosters fans. Ash Klein doesn't agree. Grant's up to the line. Look out. Good tackle, Jennings.
That's a great stop by Michael Jennings on Jerome Hughes.
Rendell, Burrow, repelled by a wall of red, white and blue. Minutes from the line. Pappenhausen clears the run for Hughes. One stop. And then this Collins rushed up on the arrow. Still strangely quiet through the first 10. Now's his chance. Kicks off the side of the boot. Caught by Coates. And wrapped up by the Roosters defence. Advantage. No, it says, let's change it over. I'm not ready. And the Roosters to bring it back.
Well, that's 2 full sets. They defended their line there, and then just watch the play, the defensive play, all his 300 game experience. Michael Jennings coming out of the line and shutting down Jerome Hughes. They were in trouble on that side of the field. The Roosters.
All right.
That is a great tackle from Michael Jennings.
So, what's next, bro?
The Roosters doing a good job to wrap up safety and coach. We know when he catches the ball, it was
That's a whole hour, so.
The game throughout the season, whether it's a kick or a pass.
Still 5 completed sets to start the match. Let's go. And off the run. And the second tackle. Law is picked. And the Roosters will be catapulted into the Storm half by that penalty.
Tedesco off the ruck where he loves to attack, where he makes a lot of his ground.
Yeah.
To get a quick play the ball forward is denied.
On Alexander Techniques.
Come back sharp, Randy.
11:07,
James Tedesco.
12:07. Just running behind a little bit.
Back through now. Yeah, good feathers made by Victor Radley. His 4th carry of the night. Smith to Keary. Roosters rolling. Watson all Butcher. Put down in the face of Munster coming up, but I think you got to put it down as an unforced error. I think the defence was jamming in on him.
No, he should have taken. That's disappointing there from Matt Butcher. You're right about Victor Ragged. And not that he hasn't had the skill in the past, but his ability to get in between the fingers with a bit of footwork has seen it every time he takes the ball forward, he gets a quick play to it.
I'm starting with hands along. Smith was absolutely stopped and tracked by Swalini. Shifted, this time Munster. Here's Rooks. And still able to offload. Pappenhausen does the same to King. They were under assault there. Storm and still able to promote the ball. Swalini leading. Welsh with the ball. There's Maria Hargreaves wrapping him up. And a few sweet nothings whispered into the ear. They use the ball, 41 metres out. To both sides. Warbrick first playing it. Still the last tackle. Flying Travis Hughes. W run. Clever. Supremely clever. Launches the shots. It's on for show. Jerome Hughes. was playing his own game then.
What about the reaction of Jerome Hughes? 6 line breaks this year. He is comfortably the best running half of the game, Jerome Hughes. And the reaction time off the back of his kick, he circles around behind. The ball is knocked back by Will Warbrick. It's picked up there by, was that Ellie Katoa? Tries to pass into Jerome Hughes. Too good for the cover defence. 8 Tedesco in the in-goal area. And that is a try against...
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Reacting the better you did. What was about to happen? The anticipation.
Right, aluminium fabrications in HD postcodes, motherfuckers. I'm going to switch it 30 minutes.
Well, they certainly get the shot and kick the ball at speed.
Hello?
He just saw what was happening. Saw that Katoa had picked the ball up. Katoa did well to throw the ball back inside.
Beanie makes a bit of swing and gets it. Listen from the rock, back on the fairway.
Sorry, the line was very bad. Did you hear me? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I couldn't hear you at all. It sounded like you were in a washing machine. Sorry, I thought I'd call back straight away though. My name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was just looking for the person that orders any ink, you know, for the printers. Oh, I have, yeah. Sorry, diverse aluminium. Have I called the wrong number? Have I really? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. And no worries. Sorry about that. What I'll do is on my notes, I'll put it's wrong number. Did it? Do you think it might have been my data might be out of date? Did it? Have you ever heard of that company before? It's HD3 postcode. Diverse aluminium. I'll Google them now. Diverse aluminium. Okay, I'm going to go on to. They've got a Facebook page. I'll see if they've got a different number on there. But thank you for that. Sorry about that. Thank you. Ta-da now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
He thinks he's outside men, and they run a long way, get beating. He's able to get the pass from the inside of Will Warbrick. Tries to split the 2 defenders. It's Lindsay Collins that does a great job with his hand of the ball, and then Angus Price back in cover defence, slides on the footy and wraps it up for the Roosters. But boy, under the pump.
We are seeing all the ingredients in front of us. It looks like a pretty good momentum, isn't it? It is coming along nicely. Against the score. Smith to the ball from 45 metres out. Floating kick. Packenhausen underneath it. Will he bring a long ball here or will he? Getting the chase. Is it Collins? He is one of the premier front runners in the competition. Warbrick held up that time. This. Meeting with it. And maybe he bounces away from the front line. Oh, you have much work. Beautiful. Through long. And then Smith.
You had to get up quick there and cut that off because there was an overlap. There was extra Melbourne Storm numbers on the outside.
Melbourne. Hughes it is kicking high. Vesco makes it his own. Carry 6th of the match. Nelson one soul. Was already relayed the information. We're expecting no more than 40 minutes of game time for Nelson tonight.
Aluminium windows. Here we go.
Their best to get a % restart. Tedesco. With a chance on the right. Trying to get his back. He said, I've seen what those outside backs do.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers that you guys use. Oh, yeah, sure. I was going to ask actually, is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Because I'm just saying I can still call back, but I was just thinking if she has an email, maybe she can have a look when she's ready. Then you know. Yeah. Yeah, sure. What was her name, the lady, mate? Samantha. No worries. I'm Charles, but I'll put on my notes now to call back in 10 minutes. Thanks, mate. Salam. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Big Peter trying to clean it up. Jennings can. Gets his hands on the ball. Warbrick. And then an awkward bounce for Nick Media to try and clean it up. Goes past the football, it's open, and the next person in line is Michael Jennings. But nice play down that right side. They had the Melbourne score on the back. He was isolated. He was on his own. Warbrick up against Daniel Tupou, who had a running start.
No, I need to do.
That chews off a bit of momentum.
All right, let's go. Come on. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers that you guys use. Very quickly, my name is Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was just looking for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and my prices, if that would be okay. Are you sure? Yeah. Thank you. The only thing is, just so I'm on the right lines, I don't want to waste your time. Do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I can get across some prices if you know the model.
This guy's had 7 months in the footy. 2005 with that many meters made.
Ah, perfect. Oh, 780. Let me just double check I got. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I didn't want to correct you because I was thinking to myself, he could be a potential customer, and customer's always right. So with this one, what would be the best thing to do? Would you be okay with an email with my name, Charles, and my? Would that be okay? Yeah. Let me write this down. What was your name? Sorry. James. I'm Charles, by the way, James. Pleased to meet you. Right. Let me write this down, James. What's the best email address for you? Bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on. So sales at, yeah. 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 Architectural, yeah. Yeah. I know how to spell anything to do with architects. My dad's he was quite a famous architect actually from Huddersfield. My dad. Well, you probably won't know him, but his name's Peter Stead. and he designed and built a house on Farney Hay. It's on the top road leading. Well, I wouldn't say leading to Holmfirth. I used to live in Netherton. I'm from Huddersfield myself. I know I don't sound like it, but I moved down. Don't I? Yeah, yeah. Well, I know I'm ringing Huddersfield. Hopefully, where are you from then?
It goes up the ball.
Sound like it, yeah. Well, I had to be honest with you, I didn't sound like I was from Huddersfield either. But when I moved to Cardiff, they had this English Welsh issue. The kids in school, especially when the rugby came along, every Six Nations or Five Nations or whatever it was called at the time. And so what I did, James, is I developed a Cardiff accent because the English. I don't think I had an accent. I was only 13 years old, but it was because I was from England. They had an issue with it, so I just kind of, I don't know how I developed it. I must have listened to some other people. It's weird accents, isn't it? Because I think if you get it young, it's how your voice changes. My son is 12 at the moment. He's in year 7, and I'm just hearing him speak, and he just sounds normal. But my 9-year-old daughter, she sounds Cardiff, if that makes sense. Bit of a strange one. But what I'll do is I'll send you an email. I'll put my name, Charles, on it, my company details, my prices, my delivery. If you don't mind me asking, James, where are you buying the ink from at the moment? What? Yeah. I know they are. Yeah, perfect. So so I presume you're buying non-originals then. Perfect. So what I'll do is when I send the email, I'll put my price for the black, the blue, the yellow, the pink. I'll quote XL where I think it's XL anyway, but I'll make sure it's XL or what have you. Double check what you pay, and then if it is of interest, James, get in touch. But one thing I will leave you with is I don't do people's heads in, so I don't hassle, badger, pester. I'm notorious for not ringing people enough, if that makes sense. It's a big risk for my business to not ring people a lot, but then it pays off when people contact me when on their terms as well. So I just wanted to let you know that, put your mind at rest. You're not going to get any more like emails and phone calls off me on a regular basis. It'll be on a very irregular basis, James. But I'll send it over now, see what you think of it, and come back to me when you're ready. Would that be okay? Yeah, just have a look. I haven't got a clue what they charge. I do know they are. I think they're based in North Yorkshire, I think. I'm sure Scarborough rings a bell. But but I've been going a long time. I've been doing this for 15 years, so I kind of know who. They don't know. Nobody knows who I am because so I'm only myself really. But I know the bigger companies. But I'll leave you with it, James. Thank you very much for your time, and thank you for letting me quote. And hope you have a nice day as well. Much appreciated. Cheers, mate. Bye bye.
Well, is it here? Oh, that's going to Watson got it. That's well done, Cameron Munster. That was a forced error. By the pressure that Munster read the play.
And I was good second react to that. James Tedesco. Yeah, he was out of the line very quickly. The men on the inside should have seen it coming. Kiri just threw the ball anyway, and Munster was all over him.
Thrill with
Oh, no, don't play.
Here we go. Just dropped it off. Was he hit after basket? Yep, that's the ruling there, Jennings. That all happened very quickly. So, inside was the pass. Anyway, penalty it is. Team inside their opponent's half. Melbourne had the strike to make something of it. Collins has been fantastic. 9 runs, 14 tackles. Grants, stuck. It's on show, they evidence. Swamped it. That's the big ball for Melbourne, one after another. Good tackle, Watson. Melbourne inside the Roosters 20. On play 3. One try apiece. Grant to Munster. Clutch to the arrow. Short does play. Cheap on the deck. Hughes is with it. Oh, they put that attack on the Roosters. Tackle ball says Clyde. And with it. Donald. Roosters fans, mind you, thought Hughes got Donald the ground. Red on the last. Passes straight up to Tower. Shut down. Got like defense again. The red, white, and blue wall.
Yeah, that was that butcher. That's all right. That's play on. And Luke Keary, does he get a touch?
Boom.
Can't tell from that angle, but the tap from that butcher then on Ellie Katoa, big man, dangerous, close to the line, Katoa. Butcher stopped him in the tracks.
American restaurants.
For the Roosters, 17 runs. That's his third carry of the night. Smith cuts off again. Over the 40-metre line. Brandon Smith in bulldozing mode. Melbourne know all too well. Ball from halfway. You bring Pappenhausen into the game again. There's Collins again. Now on point is Lindsay Collins tonight. Incredible.
Leading the chase on many of the kicks that the Roosters have put in. Here he is.
This time for the year, the North Sydney Bears.
Another tackle on Alec McDonald. Fantastic.
Here is up.
Jumped onto the field. And the ball went where it should have.
Pappenhausen. All that a false alarm. Roosters. Who wants very much on the improved. That's who wants. He looks every bit an NRL player now. Smith the Keary inside. Bay. Roosters go Melbourne. On Melbourne. Smith with it. Keary. Oh, two points again. Possession. There's some dramas in field with Keary. He's down. And I think it was Katoa, wasn't it? Let's watch Keary Boston. All the ribs are well and truly accepted.
He cannot pull out of that tackle. That's a try motion. If you watch that in real life, that happens in a split second. That is, Ellie Gonzalez done nothing wrong there. He went down, legal tackle, and I don't think it's late.
No. If that was late, Jonathan Thurston was hit late 700 times in his career because he would dig into the line. If it get knocked down, he'd get back up. They dug into the line to draw defenders. It's one of the fabric now. Fred, you're a former halfback.
Yeah, Well, so you tackle somebody, you're committed to the tackle, and as he's passing the ball, you go through with the tackle. There's nothing wrong.
What did we get that? So build up the business in our mind.
Well, it's exciting to play from both teams there. Melbourne's going to make the Roosters back on the inside. Now the Roosters do the same. Now they
don't on Fox League. This is it's a good game. Roosters and Melbourne going Adam, Emma, and Tom at the moment. There's been some fearsome collisions. And Luke Rotten for Brandon Smith, the third man there. Low penalty so far. That's it. Starts. 8 minutes from 30 minutes. Something small line. Melbourne and the Roosters spent up 7. Stuff. War. But then what shot ball? Rocket sideways. So that's 40 meters away from the distance line. There's the toe. The defender. Right now. And this cluster feeds along the wall. Smith pass always with that looking. Nice pick up Coates. Steers clear of the sideline. Play big mode to come down well short of the winger. Up goes Jennings. Melbourne have got it. Katoa is winner. Katoa. I think he's practicing it at 10. You practice.
All right. Two more. Take me up to 10.
With that same Anthony Katoa, couple of errors 10 minutes or so ago. The shot from Joey Manu on Sean Law, big hit from the centre. And then at the end of this set, Kevin Munster throws another high ball up. And it's Ellie Katoa, the back rower, who gets up over Michael.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that that orders ink, you know, for the printers that you guys use.
Katoa, turning, twisting, trying to get that up.
Nelson was very careful there. Nelson got involved in a ball roll situation now.
Oh no, not quite. Yeah, sorry. No, I was going to say because I've done this for 15 years, and whenever I make calls like this, people think I'm going to do that. I do. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. But all I was hoping to do is get permission to leave my contact details and my prices, if that would be okay. But I wasn't asking if you need anything, because I never asked that question, if that makes sense. I just wanted to leave my details, really. Yeah. Would that be okay to leave them? Are you sure? Yeah. Because the thing is, yeah, well, that's all I want to do, mate, is I just want to, yeah, exactly, mate. Because the thing is, you asked that question, do we need anything? Trust me, in 15 years of selling ink, I don't think anyone's ever turned around and gone, yeah, you've called at the right time, at the right place, at the right price and everything. It's never ever. So I never asked that. Oh, mate, I never even asked. Even my own customers, I've been in business 7 years. And my customers know what I'm like. I never ring them. They ring me. It's a big risk I take not hassling people. But when I ring them for something, say it's something important, they forget and they go, "Oh, Charles, we don't need anything." And I always say to them, "I never asked you if you did. I was letting you know about something. You know, I wasn't asking." But yeah, it's a typical sales thing. And whenever people are trying to ring you, they always want something. Anyway, can I pop you an email? Would that be okay to pass on? Would an email be a good way of sending my details? Oh, wicked. Yeah, got it, Andy. Thank you very much. Yeah, ready, yeah. Huddersfield 135. And how are you spelling Merca, did you say? A-U-R and then casino.com. Is that right? Oh, dash, sorry. Yeah. So Merca spelled Mike Echo Romeo Kilo _ Romeo. Did I get that right? No. Yeah. Yeah. Dash casino. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. No, it's so it's a little dash, not an underscore, is it? When I said it, you said, yeah. No. It's a little dash. So so is it casino as well? CASINO. Perfect. Yeah, .com. And I was going to ask very quickly, two questions before we go. Very quickly, do you know the name of the person I need to address it to? The email. Erin. How's E? Oh, AARON. Yeah, so there's a few different ways of spelling Erin, isn't there? And very quickly, do you know the name of the printer? Because I could cut to the chase and give Erin some prices. If you know the model, I can put it on the email. No, it's fine. I always ask just in case, but to be honest with you, mate, it's 50-50. Sometimes people know it and sometimes people don't. But I'll send an email through. I'll put my name Charles on it. I'll ask the question of can I quote for the ink? But thank you very much for the email and thank you for letting me send it over as well. I do appreciate it. And you have a good day as well. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Ta-ra. Bye-bye. Load template. Oh, one more call. I'll switch to. He said Aaron. Aaron. He's saying that's Aaron. Whatevs. Let's do 2 more calls. Hi, good morning, Jody. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers that you guys use. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was just looking for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and prices, if that would be okay. Ooh. Let me write this down. No, it's fine. So I'll put here head office. You haven't got a number or like an email address for them at all, have you? It'll be online. Oh, let me write this down. So it's luxury leisure, and I'll put Newcastle in brackets. Wicked. I'll do a bit of research on it. Thank you very much for letting me know, though. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye.
Well, it's great to tackle there. Your number time, take it right down the right, that puts you in awfully close to far, who White went very close. Tough kick in that situation. We've got them playing surrounded by Melbourne Storm defenders. Very hard to spread the needle in that situation, but makes up for it. He means Jenny drag Nelson back into the goal area.
Zero tackle it is for the knock on by Melbourne.
So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 calls, 1 quote with HD. Pause the timer. 2 minutes.
talking to him at half time about different ways to get his hands on the footy. He just needs to offer more.
Yeah, and it's a real credit to Cameron Munster. They
Right.
just should be that team on Friday through the
Here we go.
Cameron Munster on multiple occasions has jammed out the line, even in the middle of the field.
Okay, so we're ringing
You'd let it play out.
One Airline Support Services.
So he wanted to get his hands on the ball.
Just one converted try, the difference at the break. We know how important a win for both sides could be as they springboard the rest of their season off it. Mick, how does the second half unfold?
I think the Roosters find a little bit of rhythm. I think in the second half, Melbourne Storm at the moment have looked the best when they've been direct with Hughes running the footy. He's looked in control, on Jerome Hughes. But I think the Roosters might just readjust and things.
Airport transfers, 2 airport transfers. And there's one thing that I would like to do.
Chances out there in the first half. They might capitalise in the second and win the title one.
They've had all the field position as well. They've got majority territory, so they're in the right end of the field. They just need to capitalise on it.
Second half is coming your way. We'll take you there to Allianz Stadium right after this. 12-6 in the way of the Storm in this fierce and fiery battle of a couple of powerhouse clubs in the NRL. Don't forget though, straight after full time, it's the Late Show with Matty Johns.
Not you, friend. Use QuickBooks to send invoices and manage expenses, saving you up to 8 hours a week. Yeah, I like that. So you can go keep your finances shock-free. That's how you business differently. Intuit QuickBooks. Whether you're looking for a comfy bed to wind down in,
Right.
for a weekend away.
Go on, Charlie boy.
For that all-important meeting. Whether you've got little ones with big appetites, or an appetite for a big adventure, enjoy the same for your water bottle. Premier Inn, recipes, book direct, best rates at premierin.com.
Vitality gets your health moving forward, whether that's getting you seen by Dr. Quigley, taking a closer look at things, or talking things up. That's what we like to see. Because at the end of the day, the most important thing is you. Move forward with Vitality. Place that left. You can.
Yeah.
Pay every month, 30 years. Set for life. Play now.
Yo, wanna smell premium? You gotta try this
Oh,
new
yeah.
mix then.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, for any printers that you guys use. Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course. My name's Charles. I was looking for the person that orders ink for any printers that you guys use. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. No, it's fine. I didn't know, so I didn't know whether to ring or not. But thank you very much for letting me know. Anyway, thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, for any printers that you guys use then. Yeah. No, it's fine. Would I be allowed permission to leave my contact details? Would that still be okay, or not? If I promise not to do anybody's, I was going to say if I promise not to do anybody's heading. Yeah, yeah, no worries. Well, thank you very much anyway. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
First one, a little bit unusual during running 35 metres to support a drive, but after high kiss, as the other two have running, I think we'll get plenty more this time.
Still saying like build up, just the ball.
Maybe it's a chance.
Okay. I'll go with that. Roosters return second half. Allianz Stadium, the venue for this one. If Melbourne win, they move to top of the table. The Roosters win, they get on the right side of the win-loss ledger. That's about a big, there's a bit of low five action there.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Second half up the way. Here it is, second 40 minutes, Roosters and Storm. And these McDonald will bring it back. One. So no longer the biggest fan of the game with Ben Tapura on deck at the Brisbane Broncos. Time, Storm. With a chance, this is his third game for the season. That's up there.
Okay, so
Laura's the runner, and that is tackle number
we're
1.
up to American restaurants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double check. So the Maxwell thing, that's the only thing that I need to check. Chicken shop.
Tennis, they are penalised Melbourne Storm. Must bring the 10 just to hand the ball back off on the inside and outside. I'm sure very strong you can see the dummy, Cameron Munster, instinctive dummy. Crush and tackle with Joe Chan on Joseph Smiley.
They seem to have been inside their own half. It's Bay. Contact there. Let's go to the sideline now. We've got the second half time.
Just from Trent Robinson's point of view, discipline, return and coming out of yardage, so clearly penalties failed to give
In office.
their last place got the score, but scoring 2 easy on last play options. Craig Bellamy, the same old message. Still giving the ball way too easily.
Londo Lacave. Lacave.
Two sides. Let's go. Cross to Manu. I stack all Runa Smith. Holding firm there. In for Kiri. Now for May. Well, Tupou be the target again. They had some success there, Tupou v Warbrick in the first half. Here is Kiri. He kicks back Manu and Swally. He's one. What a good catch by Case. Two hands above the head.
Well, one of the taking one in defence now is Xavier Coates. His record catching the footy tonight.
Sorry.
That was a great take. Hands up above his head. Yeah, Joey Manuel and Joseph Swaliti coming through on it. So great save.
Happened that I know.
We're going to mix the ball up now.
Once a year, I was expecting that little dark the night, but that great success. Let's go on the end of that thing. What's just happened? Always more or less into the tackle there of Munster.
Okay, next call. That's AFPL. 18 minutes to go. Let's go Idaho. Same fucking number. Duplicate.
Side ball. Let's go. Side with May.
Let me finish up these calls.
They will roll forward. Oh, May.
I didn't see it hit a Melbourne Storm plane. I thought the ball popped up backwards, but we're seeing the Bruce plane. Oh, did short version touch it there?
But not in use. Right.
Ball pops out free. We're just looking to another player.
That was Terrell May. It was. He got his hand the ball. Oh no, it's short ball. It is short ball. It's short ball, 100%. That is
Balls up.
Yep.
The ball pops out in a hole, then it's another player. It's not by the Roosters first.
I don't believe Teddy fell in. Terrell May changed forward.
I'm not really disappointed when challenges are burnt with 35 to go. We just play on there.
That's it. Melbourne is very pleased.
6.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for any printers that you guys use. Oh, sorry. I was looking for the person that that orders ink, you know, for any printers that you guys use. Oh, perfect. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff. Could I get permission to leave my contact details and my prices with you? Would that be okay? Yeah, would that be okay with you? Yeah. Is the line okay as well? Sorry, because you said it wasn't very clear. Has it got better, the line? The phone line? Is it? Yeah, it has got better. Oh, thank God. I called somebody earlier and they answered the phone. It sounded like they were in a washing machine and I couldn't hear anything they said. So I hung up the phone and then I called them back and they answered clearly. And I said to them, I apologize, I couldn't hear you properly. Could you hear me? And they said, yeah, I could hear somebody saying hello, hello. And I said, I had to hang up on you. And they were like, well, why did you? And I was like, no, it sounded like you were in a washing machine. But yeah. Thanks for not hanging up on me, by the way. Yeah, because the line was not mine. What was your name as well? Julia. Julia for Julia. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was trying to yeah. Well, I was trying to impress you by spelling it quickly, and I was like, yeah, I should have taken my time. So how do you spell it again? So it's G for golf. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. And my name's Charles as well. So do you pronounce it Julia or Julia, yeah, okay, because I need to put this in my notes because I'm notorious for not calling people back very often. And when I say very often, I've been in business for 7 years. I've sold it for 15 years, and I've been speaking to people over the last week or so that I haven't spoken to in 5 or 6 years. So I very, very rarely call people back. So when I come back to your notes again, I'm going to look at your name and I'm going to think to myself, Charles, how are you going to pronounce this? And then I'll call it and I'll say, is Gulia there? And you'll be like, oh, see, everyone does that. Pretty much the English one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but it'll throw me. If I don't put it in my notes, it'll throw me. I'm telling you. So this Xerox printer, do you know the letter and the 4 numbers of the model? If that makes sense. Because that's perfect. So what I'm going to do is, what's your email address, Julian? So I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So hang on, let me get this right. So it's Guilia. So I got that right, and then it's at BODEANS. And S, yeah. And then what was the rest, sorry? .co? Oh, BBQ, sorry. BBQ.com. Perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you an email. I'll put my name, Charles, my company details. I'll put my, I was going to say I'll put my price and my delivery, but do you know what? I've got a strong suspicion that, okay, so yeah, I quoted this. The thing is, I know a lot about printers and I recognize the B225. It's a relatively new printer, I think. Does that sound about right? Is it quite new? Yeah, printers can last about 20 years. So last year is basically new, very new. Even though they change over the printers quite regularly, they discontinue them and bring out a new model. But printers themselves can actually last quite a long time. So what I've got on my notes is I've got a 3K toner and the code, and I have a 12K drum. Now, when I messaged my wholesalers, which was at the beginning of April, so it was about 2 weeks ago, I messaged them the codes of the toner and the drum. Now, none of them could do the toner, and I've got a note on there to say it's been delayed due to lack of chips. This is obviously a worldwide issue that I think it's happened during COVID and everything. But they have got stock of the drum, which is really interesting because usually it's the other way around. If the toner is usually the one that they have stock of. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you an email where the price for the toner will say NA, which is like, not applicable or not available, whichever way you want to know it as. But the price underneath that will be for the drum. So I can quote for the drum, but the toner code I'm going to keep an eye on. And when it becomes in stock, and it may take a long time, it may take 6 months, it could take longer, it could be, I don't know, they haven't given me a date. They just said it's been delayed. But when the toner comes into stock, what I'll do is, Julia, I will send you another email with a price for the toner, and obviously then reiterate the price for the drum. But for now, I may not be of interest to you because obviously I can't supply it, but I can supply the drum. So you need to change the drum every 4 toners. I don't know if anybody's ever discussed the drum with you. Do you know much about the drum part of it? Yeah, perfect. So it's basically the drum stores all the waste from the cartridge, if that makes sense. So that's why you would change it. So I can supply the drum, but obviously the drum isn't going to be ordered very often, but in saying that, I can send you the email. So I'm going to send you the email. I'll put my name, Charles, on it, and thank you very, very much for allowing me to do so. And fingers crossed, I'll have some good news at some point in the future as well. Is that okay? Thank you, Julie. No worries at all. And you have a lovely day as well. Thank you. Speak to you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
They'll give the Roosters the best opportunity off the second half.
ball. Private with back on the left. Tackle 1, 25 for the Melbourne line. Kiri, Tedesco, lots of Melbourne jerseys there. And Tedesco loses the ball this time. The second half needs a bit of a rhythm, Brandy. They haven't quite got it going yet.
No, they haven't. They haven't. The running isn't quite as fierce as it was in the first half. Crossing the Roosters seem to be getting in the road with each other. A number of times now they've had players run through and then have to stop in their runs because they don't want to give an obstruction penalty away. They just look a little off their game at the moment, the Roosters, certainly with the ball. It's only 2 errors to 1 in the second half, but both teams with a lot of improvement.
Expedition. Start with King. And the kid is you back in the ring next Wednesday, live from 7 p.m. Most entertaining boxer in the country. The constructive title. All of the bike now. That's all coming up next week. Dragons, Warriors, Eels, Dolphins from Darwin. Hit with the ball for Melbourne. Games on Foxley Friday night. Hughes, Grants, Buckster, doesn't look up with Copenhagen. Buckster got through the tackle of Butcher. Ready for the line. Pass tackle Melbourne. Still wanted a penalty or set restart. Hughes the ball. They'll look for Warbrick. It's Warbrick being too far. Is that winner. Breaks his arm. Good catch.
Fantastic catch. Daniel Tupou needed to be made. The Roosters. Michael Jennings with a run. We'll watch a replay of that.
It's a long way.
I don't know why I don't have it though.
Roosters. Get on. The play with the Tedesco. Ran away from Watson. The ball did the job on him. Egan Butcher into the game for the first time tonight. Here he kicks. He meets inside his own half. And the arm wrestle goes on. Pappenhausen to bring it back for Melbourne. Links up and coats. You know, by Radley. Sharp still waits. His first football of the night off the bench for Melbourne. He was a try scorer against the Roosters last year in the semi-final. The first one he had playing halfback. Yeah. Not on. To Hughes, he kicks for himself. He's been knocked down. Ball is there at the official field. And no dramas on the contact on Hughes. Roosters didn't go all the way back to the 20. That's a sinking. Foster is tackling him up to the bench.
Like the tackle was, Zach Dockett is moving that way anyway. He doesn't have to stop. He doesn't have to pull up. James Tedesco quickly runs out, takes the quick tap, and Munster inside the 10 makes contact with Tedesco.
You know your fate. You know your fate.
Moving a bad that man.
This crowd once is off the 10. Not the play, not Bradley, not the play. What did you make of it? You know what?
Yeah, he was moving that way anyway.
10 minutes. If the Roosters control possession here, down by 6. Look to the player. Got the play. Kiri to May. Got the place. We're only 13 minutes against the Knights. And leaving him out there now. He held up that time. Docker play. Right for Kiri. There's Watson. Crossfield. Lovely left foot step.
Manu back on the inside. Beautiful footwork for Joseph Manu to open up the Melbourne Storm defence, beat Joe Chan, full hands up, and then there's no doubt. No question about it. I think Joey Manu had a good look on his face. He was looking at actually flying. He knew it. Immediately hooked up at him. Oh, brilliant. Really, they need a bit more of that, don't they, through the middle. Now the Melbourne Storm are down to 12 men. Joey Manu should be coming in into his zone. I get the ball in his hands as much as I can.
Really on the right back. 16 and a half to go. Melbourne to endure this period minus Munster. Good carry. Warwick. Some 15 or more metres there. Katoa follows up and gets a penalty. The speed of the play ball from Melbourne. Well done.
But Will Warbrick with the run to get his side out of trouble, and the speed of the play ball was just too much for the Roosters to handle.
I'm really confused.
That's got to be a blueprint for what the Roosters do for the next 10 to 12. The Melbourne Storm down to 12. Get Joey Manu involved. Great kick from Melbourne.
Now inside the 20 on play one. Grant Liera. Is it time for Pappenhausen to return to Chan? Chan is only a couple of minutes from the line. Grant with the ball. Back right side. Hughes step. Double step. Jerome Hughes. Just held up. Got the play. He can push up. Grant. Pappenhausen. No holes there. Down for the tackle of Butcher. Quick play the ball. Harry Grant. This time there, I got shots. Oh, the He's almost got over the line. Harry Grant runs around. Doesn't circle. Didn't have the top. Two bones up again. Step ladder comes into play. And the Roosters are back in possession. Tedesco. Anderson. It's bounced straight away. Now ducking up there. Through the beat for another 6.5 minutes.
Nicky Collins and Brandon Smith both on the field now for the Roosters. Brandon Smith in a dummy half.
He'll kick from the 30-metre line.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers that you guys use. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was just looking for permission to leave my my contact details and my prices, if that would be okay. Yeah, would that be? Yeah, would that be okay with you? Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Manager, yeah. Oh, bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So Christopher's with an S, isn't it? Brill.com. And then I know this is a very long shot to ask before you go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I can get across some prices if you know the model. No, it's fine. Is there anybody in particular I need to address the email to? Just the manager. Yeah, so if I just put to the manager, would that be okay? Brilliant. I'll send it across straight away. But thank you very much for your help as well. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. List not spoken.
Spot game play there and finish. And now White with the ball.
Sure, she said managers, but what's the manager?
Sort of contact around equal place. Allow anyway. Carry on to the.
All right.
So 5.5 minutes with
No,
that
Charles,
we'd like
dickhead.
to be-
It's gonna do
This
so many calls.
Played well, Red
1,
Dead.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Tedesco up.
14 calls, 1 quote. All right. I'll be back. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Tracy. Hi, Tracy. It's Charles from SOS down in Cardiff. It was only a quick one. We spoke in February, and you asked me to give you a bell. Oh no, you didn't ask me. Well, I don't know if you asked me, but you said it was okay to give you a bell just after half term. To do with the ink, for the brother printer. Do you want me to give you? Is it convenient to speak now, or would you like me to call back? Yeah, I never call at the right time, Tracy. Honestly. Perfect. Perfect. Do you know what date in November, or roughly? Or maybe not what date. Shall I call you at the beginning and then you can let me know? Let me look at November. I'll double check on. Sometimes it's half term in November, isn't it? Sometimes is it end of October, isn't it? Half term because it's usually November should be fine. Perfect. Well, the 4th of November is the first Monday, so I'll give you a bell then, Tracy, and I'll put on my notes about the contract finishing, and then you can let me know the date then, and then I'll call you back maybe whenever the date is. But thank you very much for letting me know, and I hope you have a good year. Thank you. Cheers, Tracy. Bye. Just tell me that. Like, do you know what I mean? All right, let's go. Come on. Hi, good afternoon. And I haven't called for quite some time, but I was just wondering, is Tracy still there at all? Oh, hiya Tracy. You might remember me. I'm not sure because it's been quite a long time since I called. But my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. Um, and over the years, and when I say over the years, I mean like for quite a long time, you've allowed me to pop an email through. I think the last time I called was May of 22, so it's been about 2 years since I called. And you allowed me to email admin@federationgfl.org.uk, I think. Um, yeah, and you allowed me to leave some prices for ink for a printer that you gave me. Would I be allowed your permission again, Tracy, to leave you my details? Are you sure? Would that be okay? Um, there is one thing that I do need to be very upfront with because you've always been upfront with me, and you've had a bad experience with non-originals in the past. So if you don't mind me asking, would you be comfortable with me quoting for non-originals? Would that be okay to leave you pricing initially? Um, yeah, yeah. So potentially non-originals you may consider. Are you what are you using at the moment? Are you still using the originals, or have you given them a go since we last spoke? Yeah. Well, it's to look at initially, isn't it? It's just to have a look at. I mean, if I'm yeah, if I'm going to be straight with you, no, I'll send it over, Tracy. I'll put my name, Charles, on it. Of course I will. Of course I will. And you get back to me when you're ready. But thank you very much for letting me send you another email. I do appreciate it. You have a nice afternoon. Thanks, Tracy. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yeah, it does look amazing, mate. So you always used to piss me off. I used to have debates with drivers. I used to get a family ticket, one adult, three kids, or two adults, two kids. You're not allowed to get on the bus without a kid. And I was like, yeah, but when I'm doing a school run, if I buy it in the morning with three kids, sometimes four kids, maybe it's one adult, four kids. I just get on the bus, take them to school, and then obviously get on the bus to go to work, and the driver would be like, "Well, you can't use that ticket." It's ridiculous, like ridiculous. So maybe I don't know, maybe they pass on my feedback, but yeah, I'm really worried about letting the car go, but I don't think I've got much option. And I've had two really good sales this morning as well. I had a score place a decent order for two toners. Had to bump up the price a little bit, but they obviously they're not going to pay for a couple of weeks if at best. But one customer's already paid me, really good profit, and the other garage, the other customer normally pays relatively quickly. Sometimes could be tomorrow, could be probably Monday if I'm going to be honest. So money wise, I'm kind of up a little bit, but I'm still not tempted to take the car, continue the car situation because it's just, mate, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, if it was 180, maybe 200 at a push, but even the smallest car is on there for 222. I mean, I know it's only an extra 40 quid, mate, but I need to find the money for this fucking office, and I need to find the money for the for the goods. Yeah, but just let me know, mate. Let me know what you think when we're ready to speak again. Peace out. Ah, no tablet. No fuckers reading these emails, man. So 5 each. Right, two. I'll see this one. Right, two. One. One new baby. Eight, seven. Okay, so go here. 8, 5. 120, 91. 9. Boom. Graphics. 20. Trim dickwad. Interesting. You only voted for the fucking drug. Five. Fucking idiot. Okay. Right. Louise. Avon. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I haven't called for quite some time, but I used to speak to Louise, and I was hoping she could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through to the L Ludlow email that she gave me in the past. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Oh, so M477. No, template. Follow quote not spoken. I mean, Louise. 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 Ah. Chin 2010 then. Hmm. No, Dick, what? 5003. Oh, 65. I don't think he needs a drum. TN 2010. All right, get back on it. Georgina and Rachel. Hi guys, my name is Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I've called before, but not for a long time, so I was hoping to leave a message for Georgina and Rachel to give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through to the admin at settings.havering is what I have on the system. Thank you very much. Cheers. Goodbye. Open it. Jimmy, boy, let's go. Right. Fucking dickwad. IULIA. Go. Close it back down, baby. 24 minutes left. School. Follow. Hour. Me. Buddy boy. Um, oh, oh yeah, so I've gone over 500 for the day. So better than a kick in the teeth. Hi, good afternoon. I haven't called for quite some time, but I was just wondering, is Judy still there at all? Yeah, I think it proves I haven't been doing anybody's head in. I, I haven't called for a while. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. And in the past, Julie's given me permission to pop an email to the office at towersjs.havering. But I haven't called for quite some time. So the last time I called was May of 22. So that was 2 years. But the last time I actually spoke to Judy, I've looked on my emails, was actually July of 21. And I first ever quoted her in June 2018. So I really don't call that often, to be honest. But even though she's no longer there, would I be allowed permission to pop you guys an email with my name, Charles, and some prices for ink for the printers that she gave me? Would that be okay? Are you sure? Yeah, would that be okay with you? Yeah, no worries. I'm going to send over now. Shall I stick with the two printers that she gave me at the time, or do you know if anything's changed? Yeah, so stick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So if I stick with what I have, and then maybe the person or whoever looks at the email, they can correct me if I'm wrong. Would that be okay? Perfect. Is there, if you don't mind me asking, because I'm going to put that Judy's left, is there anybody in particular that I need to address the email to? People do your head in. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that's good. At that time, yeah. So if I just put to the office, would that be okay? Brilliant. I'll do that. And my name's Charles, and I'll put all my contact details on there. But thank you very much for letting me send the email. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Goodbye. Bye-bye. No, template. Fuck it, Alan Bradley. Fuck off. The office. You're being all weird. Me and me. 16 minutes. Let's go. And 5. Johnny boy. Johnny boy. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I haven't called for quite some time, but I last spoke to John. I was hoping he could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop him an email on the admin email as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Goodbye. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Chris. Yeah, of course, it's Charles from SOS down in Cardiff. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, but tell her there's no rush or urgency at all. Honestly, there's not. If she gets this 30 minutes, give me a bell. If not, I'll give her a bell tomorrow or Monday. But there's no rush. Thank you. Cheers. Ta-ra. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Charles, have you... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I didn't send to you, fucking muppet. What's the matter with you? Ten minutes left. Okay, yeah, sure. 8, 2. Fuck me. No, you fuckwit, you fuckwit, you fuckwit, you fuckwit, you fuckwit. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Fuckwit. Fuck me. Right. Get on the fucking phone, you muppet. Right, Helen. Me. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I last spoke to Helen, but it was quite some time ago. So I was hoping she could give me a quick call back if she gets a chance on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through to SBO email address as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Goodbye. Bye bye now. My computer is absolutely weird. Helen? Fourth video. Okay. Oh, Charles. To get off the video so I could pick my nose. And then I realised I don't have a bin like right there. I need to get myself a bin, man. Boom. Sent. Let's go. 6 minutes. Doing the more call. So we're looking at Antoinette. Option. Hi, good afternoon. I haven't called for quite some time, but I was just wondering, is Antoinette still there at all? Oh, brilliant. Oh, there we go. Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. But I haven't called Antoinette for quite some time. But when I spoke to her in the past a couple of times, she's allowed me to pop an email to the admin at highbury.hearts email address. Would that be okay? Yeah. I haven't called since May 22, and I haven't actually spoken to Antoinette since November 21, so I don't think she'll remember me. It sounds like I know what I'm talking about, but I got the benefit of notes. So it sounds like I know the whole conversation. But she's allowed me to quote for some ink. She gave me the ink codes and the models and what have you, but I haven't called her email for 2 years. So if I send it over, you said that you might be able to put that in front of her. Would that be okay? Yeah. There's no rush, honestly, but I'll send it over now. But thank you very much for allowing me to do so. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Three. Let's go. Not spoken. Education. Through one Excel. Through one Excel. Through one Excel. Motherfucker. Talk to me. Hi, Terry. Hi, Antoinette. No, oh. ANTOINETTE. Boom. Send. 2 minutes left. Time for one more. That's quite a whole. We've got 59 minutes. Right. Hi, good afternoon. I haven't called for quite some time, but I was just wondering, is Liz still there at all? Ah, no. Yeah, hopefully. Very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff. And in the past, Liz has very kindly given me permission to pop an email to sbm@southhill.hearts. But I haven't spoken to her for a very long time. We actually had a good chat because she ended up asking me about print recommendations and things like that. But I told her at the time, like, I don't hassle people. So the last time I spoke to her was November of 2021. So it was only, 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Yeah. Would that be okay with you? Yeah. I know it's a long shot to ask, but would you be okay with just giving her a nudge and letting her know that I did try and call first? Because I don't want her thinking that I've just randomly just sent an email without making the effort to call. Would that be okay? Because I did call in May of 22, but I didn't speak to her. But whoever, like, similar to yourself, the person said to send an email. But I haven't called or emailed for 2 years, so I just don't want her thinking that, oh, here we go, Charles is going to be one of these people. You know, I'm the opposite. I actually get told off for not ringing enough. Listen, I've done it. Yeah, it's a very risky thing to do what I'm doing. Very risky because a lot of times the emails get lost, or if the person doesn't know my number, or blah blah blah. But one thing I will say is, once I've got a school on board, generally speaking, we have a fantastic relationship. And what I mean by fantastic, I mean genuinely, like, it is crazy, because they always say to me, Charles, I'd rather go with you because we get hounded by everybody else. And some schools, they don't order for like 6 months. I just had an order this morning off a school, and genuinely, she said, "Oh, Charles, I haven't spoken to you in ages," and I was like, "Oh, you only ordered last March, like last as in a year ago, last March." And she was like, "What? You don't think that's a long time?" I said, "Honestly, I've even got people who order longer than that, but my number doesn't change, my email doesn't change. I'm there and I spring into action when needed, but when I'm not needed, I just leave people alone." And I fade into the background, and then I come out of the shadows. I look. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it, and thank you very much for allowing me to. Yeah, you too. You too. Thank you. Ta-da. Bye bye. Bye bye. So SEX 3405. I think I do have a code for that. Yeah, I thought so. There's a dash as well. Nah. In there, breath. Should we know? Where'd you get diamonds from? Boom. Sent. Let's go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well done, Charles. 8 calls, 8 quotes. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna put this up on my phone. So we went from 177 minus 8 equals 169, motherfucker. So start with tomorrow. What you got, bro? What you got? UK data, bro. UK data. go at home, motherfuckers. Any space for some follow-ups? Yeah, bitches. Use this bit by here. We have 53. Come on. Let's go Idaho, motherfuckers. So F you, that E. 180424. What was it? 155, 255. Hello, Charles speaking.
Oh, hiya. My daughter. Oh, do you know what? It's Gemma, Lana's mum.
Gemma, Lana's mum, that sat next to me and stole my picture.
Yeah, that's the one that sold your picture.
I don't know who you are. What do you want?
So yeah, Lana wants to use it.
Yeah.
He wants to pay for it.
Oh, buzzing. Do you know what's the name of the girl with all the girls?
Yeah. So her name is no, Abby.
That's the name of the mum, is it? No, that's the name of the girl, the friend.
The mother's name is Jessica.
Jessica. Is Abby able to go as well? Or she's not
Well,
able
I
to?
don't know if Abby is because Abby.
Oh,
The
oh,
other one Abby's girl.
oh, sorry.
The early from school.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, sorry. I've gone and put my foot in it, haven't I? I didn't realise.
Yeah.
Okay. You're a thief and I'm a muppet. So she's going.
Yeah, Lana will be there. They'll be there.
Do you know if anyone else is? Is she there, Lana? Can you ask her if she knows if anyone else is going? Or
So I knew that Roy is going.
because no one else, you're the first one to ring. See?
You know what it is, though? A lot of people, yeah, probably only phone if they say, I can't come. Because I did this before and nobody phoned me. I thought, all right, no one's going to turn up. About 20 kids turn up.
Well, listen, I'm paying £19 a head. She has 7 kids. I was hoping nobody turns up. I'm gutted you've called me.
Well, it's my cousin, my younger cousin.
Yeah.
So she's 10 years old, but I'm going to pay for it.
Oh, I don't mind if you want to chuck her in. That's fine.
No, listen, I'll pay for that. If you go in this bit, then okay. But if not, I'll pay for her anyway. It's not a problem.
That's fine. Does she go to the school? Does Sienna know her, the cousin, or is that someone? Oh, that's someone completely different. I'll tell you what then. How about this? How about we go halves then? Because
Fine, I'll pay for that. But go out, but I'll pay for that.
Yeah, but you're gonna end up paying a tenner if you pay for it separately.
Yeah, I know.
So if it's 19 quid, we'll just go out.
Think sure.
Yeah, because the thing is, you can't like it's going to be weird because otherwise you're going to be at the till and you're going to be like paying for a kid to have an hour session, but it's an hour and a half, and then when the party comes, they might be funny. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, literally, they're not funny. Well,
Yeah.
let's see this one out. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, you can always tell me when you arrive, like, you know, it's not a problem.
Yeah,
What?
I'll be there at 4 o'clock because I won't go home. From school, guys, there's no point me going out.
No, you got to be there. You got to be there 20 minutes early. We forgot to put it on the invite.
You're such a little snifty.
I know.
Put up now and put the cat back on it.
I know. I'm honestly.
There for 3:30 anyway. So I'll meet you there at 3:30. Please have spent there.
Yeah,
I'll help you.
yeah, all right, bro. I won't be there for 3:30. Jesus Christ.
Well, you said 20 minutes before. So
Yeah,
you'll be there.
I'll be there at 3:40. I'll be there at 3:40. You'll be sitting on your Todd for 10 minutes. Right. Let me save your number. So you're Gemma.
Yeah.
With a G or with a J?
Okay.
I think it's better spelled with a G, so I'm going to spell it with a G.
Gamma, I know, that's weird.
Okay, you're weird, and so's your daughter.
Oh,
See, I can hear her in the background. That's why I called her weird, because I can hear her.
you have to speak the rest of the what I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You must be on it, get it.
Yes. You with yeah, get it. I'll let Sienna know, and then she said Roya, didn't she? Roya.
We're definitely going. Well, I think we're going.
Okay. Does she know of anyone else, or is that it? All right. Is Lana back into school tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tell her to do me a favour. Say to the other 5 kids, just say it's cancelled. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Just tell them it's Saturday.
20 minutes early.
No, don't tell her. Oh no, don't tell her that. Oh no, no. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that with a mother like you. Right, I'll save your number now, and then I'll see you tomorrow. But thank you very much for giving me a call. Thanks for letting me know as well.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, have a lovely afternoon. Thanks, Gemma.
You too. Bye.
Ta-da. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Oh. That's right. EM laser. DM laser quote, man. Right. Oh, we're on. Oh. Jen publishers. Jen and Holly. Hi guys, my name is Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I haven't called for quite some time, but I was hoping to leave a message for Jen to give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through to the Jen at Kennedy Publishing shortly. Thank you very much. Cheers. Goodbye. Let's go. Old area, but is there just a high capacity instead of extra high? One of 6 0374. 9, 8. It's not harming anyone being there, is it? Oh, fucking hell. Charles, where's he gone? Fuck's sake. Fuckwit. Ah, 120, 150. No, that's okay. That's great. Sorted. After that? Yes. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Holly. My name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I haven't called for quite some time. I was just wondering if she's free. Sorry, my own independent ink company called SOS. I've spoken to her before, but not for a long time. I called in March of last year, so I haven't called for like over a year, I think. Yeah, of course. Thank you. Hiya. Oh, there we go. I was only going to ask for permission to pop an email across. Would that still be okay? I don't call very often. Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Right. She's not interested. Kelly. Hi. Oh, is that Kerry? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, I was going to ask for Kelly. Would it be okay to pop her an email? I've spoken to her in the past. I've got Kerry at Parkhouse Residential. I've also got, I don't know why, but I've got Kirsty as well at Parkhouse. Yeah, I wonder if should I take Kirsty out of my notes? I don't actually know how I've got Kirsty's name. Yeah, neither am I, to be honest, because I've looked on my notes and I've spoken to Claire before, or a Claire. I haven't called for a long time. Like, yeah, but I haven't called since January of 22. So, I was going to ask, is people still there that I spoke to last time? But I've spoken to Kerry in the past and I've spoken to Claire, but I don't know where this Kirsty's come from. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send Kerry an email. My name's Charles, and then fingers crossed you can always get back to me. But thank you very much for letting me know anyway. Thank you. Cheers. No, you have, honestly. Thank you. You have a good afternoon. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Follow quote not spoken. Hey Sue, it's Charles from SOS in Cardiff. I run my own company. We spoke a few years ago, to be honest. You won't remember me. I always sound like I know what I'm talking about, but the problem is I've got the benefit of notes. So we had a really good chat, but it was a long time ago, and I came across your details, and so I thought, do you know what? I called your mobile, but I thought I think I might have left a voicemail, but I thought, do you know what? I'm gonna email Sue, and then obviously you copied in Fatima, and then obviously to take it on with her. But the reason I've called you is because I don't. So when I first spoke to you, it was you probably won't remember, but it was in 2020. Let me check my emails. It was in June of 2021, 3 years ago. It was a long time ago, yeah. So it's interesting actually because my family is actually in temporary accommodation at the moment. We've been there for a year, and when I emailed or when I brought up your quote, it said sheltered accommodation, and I was thinking like a few years later, like I know it's a bit different, obviously, but am I able to get a number for Fatima because I've got her email, but I was hoping just to have a very quick chat with her. Would that be okay? Yeah, no, she has. So she said, "Hi Charles, I'm on AL, which I presume is annual leave. So this is what happened on the 9th. So this is on Tuesday, last Tuesday. I'm on annual leave from tomorrow, which would be Wednesday, and we'll be back next week Monday. Are you on SAP?" And I said, "Hi Fatima, shall I schedule a call on Tuesday? As I don't want to disturb you on the first day you're back. Let me know the best time. I'm not only for after school run, blah blah. What is SAP?" And she did email back. Yeah, she said, "I would get back to you when I'm back, or you can send me a reminder message." Oh, I've just answered my own question. She just said you could send me a reminder message. She said SAP is a software system used by Cardiff Council to place orders from suppliers. So whilst I got you on the phone, am I going up a blind alley, or do you think it could be something of interest to your department? It is, yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, it is. I've been doing this 15 years, Sue, and I've been running my business for 7. Genuinely, I can price what I want. I price fairly, but it's me that you're getting. So it's my knowledge, it's my experience. This is what we talked about 3 years ago. And one thing that I haven't done, well, one thing I have done is I've stuck to my word. I've told you 3 years ago that I don't do people's heads in. But the problem with that is, the downside is I'm not ringing enough because I called you, so long ago that it's just you forget about me. And to be honest with you, I crack on with my day, Sue, and then I don't come across your details for years. And there's just no point. If you can save money, we need to bang heads. Yeah, yeah. So what hoops do I need to jump through then to do that? Yeah. Of course. Well, she's got, yeah, unless you want me to email her, because she did, I corrected myself. Yeah, because she said you can send me a reminder message. She actually did say that. So she suggested it. So I will do it. I didn't, perfect. Right, bear with me. I'll say if it's I'll read out what I'm about to say and you correct me if it's not good. Hi Fatima, I spoke with Sue. She mentioned about sending me form, a vendor form to complete, and hopefully, this is my words now, obviously, and hopefully you guys can look into ordering from me because I don't like, it's not a long process, but it's like I've run my business on relationship building, and I never want to presume that I'm going to get business just because I'm cheaper. I could be cheaper because other people might just be, with all due respect, they might be taking the mick a little bit in price. So, of course, yeah. Yeah, well, you're busy. Let's be honest. When you've placed the order, you've got to crack on with the rest of your day. So, for example, I talk about ink all day long, right? But I know for a fact, I just had an order off for school this morning, and she apologised because she was like, "Charles, I'm so sorry. I haven't been in touch since the last order." And I looked at it; it was March of last year, and I said, "Why are you apologising? You always told me that you're a low user." And she's ordered in once a year for the last couple of years, and I said to her, like, you don't ring me up apologising because I'll spring into action when you email me or when you ring me, but I'm not bothering you either. And she was like, honestly, she said, that's why I use you, because everyone else is trying to, hassle me and badger me and whatever. And then you just don't ring. Like I just spring into action. So, but the problem that I have is that I don't ring people enough until they're on my books. And even when they are on my books, I still don't ring them enough. Now, in terms of your budgeting and things like that, I can only presume that, you know, the prices when you do go to order, it's a positive thing then if I can get on there, because my prices obviously, like you said, would be lower than what you're paying. So it's a good thing for us all round, isn't it? There we go. That's another good thing. It's got to be good. There you go. Yeah, yeah. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do I, if you don't mind me asking, is there anything on that form that I'm going to have an issue with, or is it just a bog standard supply form? Is it the sort of thing that I fill in for a school, for example, when I get put on a council? No worries. Let, but I'm gonna. She, to be fair, she did get back to me on email straight away. She was really good. Yeah, yeah. I just didn't want her thinking that I was then going to be like, you know, I hadn't spoken to you for so many years. I just don't want her thinking, oh, he's going to call back all the time. 100%. Yeah. I wish I did. You know what? I wish I did before. Yeah. Yeah. Let me mention that on there as well. Also, do you know the current costs so I can make sure? Also, do you know the current? I haven't sent it yet, by the way. Also, do you know the current costs so I can make sure my prices are competitive? Let me know, Charles. I haven't sent it, but I'm just going to get it ready just in case. Okay. Yeah, for payment. Yeah, yeah. What are the payment terms? Do they, be honest with me, Sue, do they take the mick out of sole traders like small independents, or do they pay as they should? Or do you, okay. Oh, is she the one that processes the payment, or is it the council? Ah, interesting. Okay. She, so it's not the council that pays it. But it's you, yeah, but it's not like it's not another department. I thought it'd be like a drawn out process. That's amazing. Yeah. Pays it as well. That's brilliant. If you don't mind me asking then, what do you know the company that you use at the moment on the vendor, on the SAP or whatever? Is it SCT? Okay. That honestly, it's crazy. Yeah. But it's also machines. Oh, the originals. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. So no, so I can set, well, obviously the machines like you said, they maybe they get chosen for you, maybe you don't even have a say in what machine. Yeah, which is a shame, because if you did have a say, I could then say to you, tell them to bugger off, because that's not a good printer for your business, because it'll cost a fortune in ink. But where I come from is the quality. I come from three things: will the printer recognise the toner? Will the print quality be good enough? And will the page life be the performance of the pages be there? And everyone talks about price. You've mentioned it, I've mentioned it, but for me, it's not about just being cheaper, Sue. It's about ensuring that Fatima, yourself, anyone who uses the printer is happy with the. For example, when you're printing color, it's got to be. It can't be dull and lifeless. It's got to be vibrant, if that makes sense. And if you're printing black and white, it's got to be bold and dense. It can't be light and faint. You know, So even if you're buying a non-original, it does even so for me, I've done this for a well, not I say a long time. I've been doing it 15 years, and every day I speak to people who've had a bad experience, and usually there's a reason behind the experience. But when you've had a bad experience, like finding a hair in a restaurant, you're going to tell everyone about it. And that restaurant, it could be a bloody Toby Carvery, like, and it could be nothing to do with them, but you won't tell everyone, and then everyone's like, I'm not going to go Toby Carvery with church. My Auntie Sue, say, or whatever. Like, but for me, it's about building foundations that can. If we did this 3 years ago, you guys, honestly, it's my fault, obviously, but technically, you could have saved so much money in your budget. But it's down to me not ringing people enough or not emailing enough. But of course, yeah. So what about the like schools? Are they on Cardiff count? So when you say departments, you're on about departments like down County Hall. Who else is on? So apart from schools, who else is on? Is there any other companies on SAP, or is it just departments of the council and education? Yeah. So any schools that because I was a school governor at Adamsdown for a short period, and I've seen their budgeting, like they do the budgets, and yeah, it was just crazy. But the council then, reduced their budget and everything. So I know when they pay for stuff, they have to have like authorization, or the head teacher has to get authorization or whatever. So I could potentially, if I was to ring up schools in Cardiff and they say, oh no, the council deals with it, I could turn on and say, well, actually, my company's on SAP. Do you call it SAP or SAP? Sorry, is it SAP? SAP. SAP. Exactly. I'm a registered vendor. Yeah, because you use the word vendor. Registered. Registered vendor. And when you say departments, so you've got 11 schemes. So what do you mean by that? Because obviously that's your wording. So do you mean, have you got people in different, so have you got people in different areas of Cardiff, like different offices, or are you guys based in County Hall? Around Cardiff. You got no chance. But you can reverse engineer it and find out what scheme ordered what, and see some patterns of spending and budgeting. Because when we last spoke, you had 10 sites, so now you've got one, you've got another one, but potentially more. So when you say sheltered accommodation, right? Do you know anything about temporary accommodation? Because do you deal with them as well, or are they something completely different to what you do? Are you similar to what they do? Because the only reason I'm asking, because I'm in Rodford Bryadine. Do you know Rodford Bryadine? Oh, the song about for roundabout. So my family is in temporary accommodation. When we had to stay in like hotel, like when they put them up in hotels. Yeah, so we were in I don't know if you know about the one up in Cardiff North, Holiday Inn. It's quite notorious, really. It's crazy. Got like 80 odd families up there, but we were there for like a month last year, and then we've been in temporary. So the office that they have, when I go in for like a meeting. So is it similar to, like, for example, Rodford Bryadine is like 3 blocks of flats, and then in one of the flats is an office with about 4 staff on. No, there's about 8 staff, but on shift rotation. When I go into a meeting, they have I haven't been in the room, but they have like a separate room where they make you a cuppa and then whatever, and then there's a printer there, and then there's loads of paper, etc. So is your site similar to that, maybe? Yeah, 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 yeah. So the two printers that you gave me before, have you still got those printers? Have you looked after them, or are they been like used so much that they die and then you end up having to get another one? Or yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So you've been a bit, in a way, your budget has been affected, with all due respect, by the model of the printer, because when you get the new model, the toners are so expensive. Of course they don't. No, you can't. You don't have a say. You've got to go with it. 100%. You've hit the nail on the head. Yeah, the more expensive the printer, the cheaper. So what's interesting is, if you, as and when you get new printers or whatever, I could go to Fat. So is if I do get my foot in the door and some orders get placed, is it yourself that? Because I know you said before that you forward it on or you authorize it, but is it Fatima that does the ordering for the 11, or is it so the person who needs the toner in the site, in the scheme, sorry, they go to Fatima, she places to yourself, to you, what they need, and then you send it to Fatima. Send the invoice back to you to get authorized. So it kind of goes back and forth between you and Fatima. Yeah, but initially it goes to yourself for the order, and then you get her to place it. Perfect. And then and in terms of stock levels, have you ever been caught out when someone is quite desperate for ink? And because I've got an office on Museum Place, it's on the side of the museum. It's in town, and I've got, cut a long story short, I've had to move offices from Cathedral Road to this new office, but I've actually got 3 rooms. I used to have just one office, but I'm actually considering holding stock. I do some business with there's a local MP, and he does campaigns, like he's doing a campaign this month. So I'm holding stock for him, because he's the sort of person who texts me at 5:30 in the afternoon saying, I need ink, like now. And I always say to him, the car. There you go. Yeah. So is it something of interest potentially, as things go along? Would it be of interest for me to hold stock, not hold stock that you've ordered, but hold stock in case you're desperate? So at least you know that, oh, Charles has got a black, for example, or a, technically that could be true with a new printer. Yeah. Of course, yeah, that's true. That's what McDonald's do. Yeah, McDonald's do that. Yeah, I've got my foot in the door with franchise. Honestly, they do. They've got this franchise up in Scotland. There's about 9 stores, and you would honestly, the way they talk about each other behind each other's backs is crazy. So, they really do. They're like, Charles, we need to order. I'm like, you only ordered the other week, yeah, because the other stores nicked that out. I'm like, what's going on? So yeah, that's fine. So what I'll do is I'll send that over. I cannot. Yeah, yeah, I'm going to send it now. So yeah. To be honest, there's no rush my end. If there was a rush my end, we would have had this chat every month until you said, Charles, stop ringing me. I'm the opposite. I just don't, everything happens for a reason. Maybe it just wasn't the right time as well for you and me and whatever. But at the end of the day, things change. The one thing I will say is my knowledge and my experience, I will pass that on as time goes on to Fatima. So, for example, you said about the managers keeping 2 of each or what have you. I can also send instructions of how to do things like supply status pages. I don't know if you have heard of them. They're like print reports. So basically, because when you say to a manager, you've got to keep, it's your responsibility now to keep hold of stock. Well, that manager, they may not know what the printer is doing at the time, but if you press a couple of buttons on the printer, they've usually got these little LCD screens on the left or the right of the printer. Yeah, exactly. It's like a supply status page. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, exactly. But what I could do is, over the time, I could just let Fatima know how to do it on each individual printer, and then eventually you guys will be on the ball like all the time. Then, and there's no. There you go. Sounds like you run a tight ship, so. But I'll send that email to Fatima. I'll leave her to it. Now, listen, if I don't hear back on it, fingers crossed I will. But if I don't, for any reason, would you still be comfortable with me giving you a bell in like a month or something like that? Like a good few. Are you sure? Would that be okay? I know what you're going to tell me, email Fatima, but I just don't want to leave it. If I'm being honest with you, I don't want to get busy. You get busy, Fatima gets busy, and then a year later, I'm like, oh my God, why haven't I rung Sue or why haven't I emailed Fatima? And then you're like, Charles, you should have, you know? Yeah, I just don't want to do anyone's head in. That's the problem. I just don't want to. I don't want you guys thinking, oh, here we go. He's going to ring all the time because I'm not. You know, it's just proving it really. Hopefully I have proved it. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so. But I'll wait to see what she says. Thank you very much for the chat again. I do appreciate it. And we'll just take it from there. I can give pricing instantly. I can give it to you right now. The pricing is not the issue though. For me, it's about proving again. So for me, it's about if you would be happy to give me a go, I would prefer we take things slow and kind of build that foundation because I want you guys to be like, does that make sense? Oh no, it won't be. Don't worry. I'm not wasting your time. Trust me. Oh no, it won't be dealer. Yeah, I can categorically tell you it won't be dealer. The reason I can say that is because I got three wholesalers, and I compete. I compete with. I've been told by my wholesaler. I went up to visit them, and they pulled out the red carpet, and we had a really good chat with the like. There was about 50 staff, and all these. Oh, you should have seen the size of this wholesaler site. Is crazy, and they'd sat me down and everything. So I'm only a sole trader, but they said the potential of me is they believe is as big as some of the biggest online retailers. And they sat me down. They were like, right, listen, you're getting the pricing similar to what they're getting for, and we can do X, Y, Z. But what they said to me is you're on the ball. So for example, when a new printer comes out, I find the toner code, the page yield. I say this so many times. I got five kids. I can't remember the dates of birth, but you give me the name of a printer. I know the toner code, the page yield, the price. I even know the A, the X, everything. But in terms of giving me a go, I still think it's worth taking the time. You have a lovely afternoon. Thank you very much, Sue. Speak to you soon. Ta-da. Bye-bye. I don't know, 4 minutes. minutes. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink company called SOS. We're based in Cardiff. I was hoping to get Emma. I haven't called for a long time, but I was hoping that Emma could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747, and I'll pop an email through to the head office at email address as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Goodbye. All right. Leave that open. Slap that booty. All over the place, man.
Since you ain't been here, love, I'm so much better. Rain, sun, or whatever. Thought that you were what I needed. All the song that we needed. Lord, you are my way. And I'm not waiting on you, waiting on long, how long. Never felt that way, felt that long, all along. I'm not waiting on you, waiting on long, how long. Never felt that way, felt that long, all along. Now it's gone. Never thought that I could be brought back on strong all along. And I thought that maybe misery would break me off strong. Now it's gone. Never thought that I could be brought back on strong. All alone. And it's so much better. Now you're gone. So much higher. 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 So much better. Now you're gone. Now you're gone. I'm strong. I'm strong. I'm strong. you care. You can feel my heart when I stop. Tell me what's in the cards tonight. And you don't say it's so long to the string of your head. Whoa. I don't want you. I don't want you. I want you. I go to follow me. I don't want you. I don't want you. I want you. I go to follow me. Isn't great. I will never tell you. I don't want you. I don't want you. I want you. I go to follow me. I don't want you. I don't want you. I want you. I go to follow me. Give you my love, but you don't care. So what is right and what is wrong? Just give me a sign. It's love. I don't know what I can do. What else can I say? It's up to you. I know it was just me and you. I can't go on. It's love.
You should actually get a vote. Why then? Have you been asked to get a vote? What are you sitting down for? The mug's on the table. Why are you acting like that? It's your mum asked you to get a vote. So your mum didn't say, Tyler, can you drop me my phone?
No.
Hello. Hi there.
Yeah.
Think I'll stop in a minute. You need to share them? Oh, the password. Take a picture of it. Now listen, I've asked you them, and you two will then at the office, just the two of you, and you two, when you come at the office, are generally quite quiet when I'm meeting, so I'm not, it's not me kind of that's all. But I asked you them to come back. I've asked you them if you want to come back with Nico, because obviously she's been a flat for a long time with just Nico, so, and she has been able to work today, because of whatever, so I said to her, do you want to come back tomorrow? That's fine. The issue I have is, I have to be on the phones now, 2.5 hours, yeah? I have to find some money, for example, we'll get the bus in. So myself are going slow, you understand? So we have to like get a bus in, like the thing in your car for a few weeks. Yeah.
She's rung me again, isn't it? She's going to me now. We've missed the thing. I'm saying she's going to charge. What? That's me, that's all.
With all due respect, she can't, she gotta stop fucking texting on the same day.
I was meant, she told me it was Friday. And this morning,
When did she tell you?
yesterday, she said it's Friday.
It's Thursday today.
I know, and then she messaged me saying, "Dude, sorry, I forgot. I got it wrong
She
yesterday."
got it wrong then, we're not paying. She got it wrong. Basically, I'm just saying to you, both behave, but also leave me alone, okay? Also, alright? That's basically what I was the point I was going to get to. Right, so if you need anything, you know where everything is, we're going to do a little shop. I don't want to have any arguments, and we all need to keep an eye on the legal. Okay? We're going to fucking try to find out what we're doing. Barclays, yeah?
Well,
I'm going to do it for that. I just said it. What one's just certainty? It's 20 in it.
yeah, that's fine. We'll back to you.
Right. Nico. You go. Yeah, off the floor. Go in the office. Hi there. When I send you a picture of this password, do we speak of it? On actual fact, you take a picture of it. Oh,
What are you doing?
well, she's out there, so how's this gonna work?
That's not gonna work. Everyone, you have to come in here. Sorry, Sienna, safety first. And I'm not up and down it because you don't watch it, by the way. You just continue to do it. Proper, please.
Shut the door for the alarm on. Sorry for the alarm on, please. You go. Take a picture of it, save it. Jenna, move from there. Sit over there. Don't fucking deal with your face. Take a picture, Tyler, and pass me my pad back, please.
Yeah. Why not acting like a partner? You have a chair, you have a table, you have a computer.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah?
I can't ask them for my card.
I just said my pad's there.
No, I don't have an
Where's my pad? Why have you let him on my pad? My pad's here. There. There. You want headphones?
No, Nico.
You can send stuff to the printer, Sienna, and every half an hour or so, go and grab your stuff. Open the door, grab your shit, and come back in. No one's saying you can't go and use the printer. What we're saying is, you in the hallway and Nico in the rooms is going to cause him to go out of the fucking window. Because that's exactly what he'll do. And I can't ask Tyler to look at him, because he's going to be on Xbox. Your mum's going to be working. And I'm over there in the fucking corner. We're saying we have to stay in one room, just until I finish work. When it comes 6:30, he can go wherever he wants.
What are those last 3 letters?
YSU.
Okay. What's that big pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, in front of the wall.
Yeah. TMCY.
Yeah, come on, crack this, too. Yeah, come on, it's not very deep, it's just ridiculous. Let's use my plate. I've only used it for bread. See? You can use my knife as well, so wipe it down. Need that by you, so I don't have a pin again. Okay. Are you done ordering some stuff, Tyler? Do you want some crackers, or do you want to wait until the stuff comes?
The McChicken Big Macs are back.
Chicken.
Yeah, the chicken ones.
Oh yeah. Whoa, guys. Got the alarm, the alarm, the alarm, the alarm. Turn it off, just turn it off.
Nico.
Tyler. Tyler. Why don't you bring his bag in? Yeah. Bring out his lunchbox and make him a drink in the black cup. Oh, there goes my fucking phone. And can you pass my phone over as well, please? That's how far it went. Right. Right. Bring his bag in, and can you do him a drink with the black drink, please? Now, Sienna, can you keep an eye on Nico? Because that door's going to shut. There's not going to be a line.
You ain't gonna get my flowers. Nico.
Hi, Nikki, it's Charles. Oh, so my apologies. Email, yeah, your mobile, yeah. I got to be honest. I do sales across the length and breadth of the UK, so I have to answer everything. To be honest, honestly, it's a nightmare because the amount of spam calls I'm getting lately. I spoke to a customer about it earlier, and they're using like landline numbers where they're not from, but I have to answer them. And I got customers from as far as Scottish Highlands. You're talking Isle of, I think it's called the Isle of Oost or something like that. Which is, yeah, I know exactly the land. I've heard about before. Shetland Islands, and then as far down as the Isle of Wight, Isle of Man, and then everywhere in between, and Northern Ireland as well. You know, so I know all the codes. Yeah, honestly, but it's not good for me as such in terms of when they're using all these landlines and they're calling from foreign places, but they're using UK exactly, and I've got to answer it. I have to, you know, because the moment I don't answer it, it could be an order, you know. But I was going to say, if it's okay, I'm going to call you back on my landline because I've got a headset and my son's trying to grab my mobile phone. So I'm going to get to my mobile and then I'm going to. Would that be okay to call you straight back? Okay. Okay, I'll be 2 seconds. Thank you. Cheers, Nicky. Bye. That's the owner of Osset, and he's there, fucking. Well, you know, just.
Your room also has to do with what?
Can you give me 2 seconds, mate? Yeah. He's probably kicked off because 2 people or people have been ringing the number. So when I give him this, can you sort him? Yeah? People. Hi, Nicky. How you doing? Can you hear me okay? Yeah, perfect. Right, so I spoke with Bo. Bo. Thank God for that. I didn't know if I pronounced it right then. I was trying to think in my head, how do you pronounce it? It's Bo. So I spoke with Bo this morning, but I tried to do it in a way where it was very quick and efficient, me trying to explain the situation. And then by the time I explained it all, it was just, it was a little bit too much. So somebody recommended that I give you a bell. So I'm currently a client in Ossett. I've been there for 4 years. Oh, first of all, how much do you know so far about what Bo's told you? Yeah, yeah. So I've been a client since June 2020. When I first moved in, it was Temple Court. It was one of the rooms upstairs on the 3rd floor. And I visited a lot of different offices around Cardiff, and each office person obviously was offering me the world and their mother. And I tried to explain to each one about my particular situation, and I was very upfront about it. For example, I've got 5 children. One of them is much older, 21. But my 4 younger children, I was working from home, and then COVID hit, and the kids were off for, I knew they were going to be off for a substantial amount of time. So in June, they were still off school. They didn't go back to school until the following March, I think it was. And not properly anyway. And so I knew that working from home with 4 kids was going to be extremely taxing on me, because when they're off for some holidays, half terms, it was always difficult for me. So I was trying to find an office space that I could utilize with me doing my work, and then if my partner needs a break, or if my kids are welcomed, as long as they behave themselves and there's no issues, then so I spoke to a few different people. But the reason I liked Temple Court, and the reason I went with it, was solely, if I'm going to be honest with you, well, not solely because the room was dicey, it was mainly because of Tracy and her understanding and attitude towards it. Because at the time, I think she just had a grandchild, literally like around the same time that I moved in, and I felt like she understood where I was coming from, because all the other people, they were younger people, Nikki, so they like either didn't have kids, or they were trying to be empathetic, but they it's very hard to be empathetic, in my opinion, if you haven't kind of lived through it. So that's one of the main reasons I went. So in the last 4 years, I've had my ups and downs and everything, but I've stuck at it. And the room that I recently went from, so I was in Temple Court for 2.5 years, then I was in Castle Court in the basement for 18 months. This was going to be my 5th summer in with Ossett, and each summer I've never had aircon, and I've missed having the natural sunlight in the basement. And so I felt like it was time to message Tracy. I do this every summer, or before every summer, and I message and ask about a different room with natural sunlight and an aircon. So anyway, we negotiated initially on the room next door. I don't know if you know the layout. Yeah, I presume you do. The basement has 3 rooms to it. One major big room next to the kitchen. Then it has a bigger room facing the car park, and then the back room where the fire exit door is. So she offered me that bigger room, not the biggest room, the one next door to mine, nearly double the price. And then the other room was more than double the price in Temple Court. And that was the room I went with. And it's interesting, actually, Nikki, because my son said to me when we moved in the other week, he said, "How long are we going to be here for, Dad?" And I said, "Oh, what do you mean, for the day, or do you mean like forever?" And he said, "Well, like forever." And I said, "Yeah, I want to be here forever." I literally got the perfect room, back on the balcony, back on the 3rd floor. All the clients were welcoming me back, saying, "Charles, how are you?" I was stopping for chats every 2 minutes. I know a lot of people in the building. So everything was going kind of, was going okay. But what happened is, from my perspective, and obviously others have their own perspective, so I've got to appreciate that. The person that was in my old room, which was next door, I'd never met him, but he made what I was told was a complaint, a noise complaint. Now, I haven't had, as far as I'm aware anyway, and I don't know how you can check my records, but I haven't had any complaints about my kids in nearly 4 years. So I was very surprised the next day when Tracy explained that there'd been a complaint about noise, and there was mention of the word kindergarten. It's been described that it's like a kindergarten. So I was a little bit upset because he said children. So I corrected Tracy, and I said that it's not my children, it's a child. It's my autistic 7-year-old who's non-verbal. And I don't know if you know much about autism, but I never did until I had my child diagnosed. But he stims, which basically means he he does certain things that is not considered as normal, if that makes sense. So the person that made the complaint obviously is oblivious of this. So I said to Tracy, I said, well, I should have knocked his door and explained, and I said I completely forgot, and that's on me. So I said what I'll do is I'll give him a knock, I'll introduce myself, and just explain, my son's autistic. He's very, very rarely. It's the first time that he was there during the week in 3 months, I think it was. Very rare that he comes. And she said that I cannot knock clients' doors. It's in the contract that I'm not allowed to knock their doors. So straight away, she was abrasive, and obviously I'm talking about my child. So obviously I'm talking about my disabled child. So I'm kind of like, well, maybe I came across, if I'm going to be honest, Stevie was in the room as well, just Stevie, Tracy, and myself. But I feel like maybe I must have come across a bit defensive. But I was trying to explain about him being autistic and being disabled, and she says she doesn't know what autism is, and she doesn't know about it. So I've tried to explain this to her a few years ago. So I tried to explain again, and then things have kind of deteriorated since then. And ultimately, I've been given this was, I would say this was the Monday before the bank holiday. So this was Monday, the 26th of March. So this was Tuesday morning, the 27th. So my kids came in, four children came in, and to my office as they would normally. I say as they would normally, it was half term. The person, this was in Temple Court. Yeah, so this was so on Monday the 26th in the afternoon, around approximately 2 o'clock, I don't know when, they came into the office whilst I work, and my partner does writing. So she was writing my kids, 3 other kids, 2 of them in high school, 1 of them is in primary school. Those 3 don't make a noise because I don't stand for it. I don't stand for any noise because I'm working. They're very privileged to be there with their dad working, in my opinion, anyway. But obviously the 4th child is my autistic son who doesn't, I can't. It's hard to explain autism, but it's basically I can't say to him, listen, mate, he was there in the background then. I don't know if you heard him then in the background. He was, I'm on the phone to somebody and I'm trying to say, it's my mobile phone. He's trying to, I can't stop them. No, it's actually it's a disability for life, which I didn't realise actually until the other month, which I was devastated about because I didn't realise that. I'm still learning about it, so I don't expect or presume that anybody else shouldn't know about it. But at the same token, generally speaking, people are very accepting and very supportive and understanding. Yeah, 100%. Because I've been a dad for a long time. My 21-year-old is about to have a kid, and I've just turned 40, so I'm about to be a granddad. So I've been around kids for, I had a kid at 18. Thank you, thank you. But basically, I've been around kids for a long time. So for 4 years, I've had a good run. June 2020 up until recently, I wouldn't say it's not been a problem. I haven't been the most ideal client. I'm not perfect. And I said this to Bo, actually. I said, I'm not trying to come across as, the all singing, all dancing client. I am not by any stretch of the imagination. But I've had an extremely good, in my opinion anyway, an extremely good relationship with the staff in both buildings. I've had an extremely good relationship with the cleaning staff, extremely good relationship with other clients. We have had ups and downs at times, but you can imagine, I think somebody described it to me the other day, it's like living in a house sometimes, So by the by, I'm generally speaking a good client. But this person, obviously, I'd never spoken to Nicky. I'd never even shook his hand. It's not like me not to do it, but obviously I must have been a bit frazzled that afternoon, and I didn't give him a heads up, and that's on me. So I brought them in on the 26th. Tuesday the 27th, I was in the room with Dave, the maintenance guy, doing all this stuff for the new room. Dave was asked to leave the room. Tracy came in with Stevie, and she sat across from me, and we ended up having, if I'm going to be honest, we ended up having a row, because of the difference of opinions, or the difference, the perspectives were different, to the point where Stevie actually said, just leave it now and let's maybe pick it up a different time. Then I was explained to somebody that it wasn't, I won't say who it was, but they explained to me it wasn't actually a complaint, it was more of a conversation. And this was on the Tuesday, obviously lunchtime. If it's okay, I don't want, I don't really want to say, because I don't want to put anyone. Yeah, yeah. I'll leave you to your presumption. So I was told that it wasn't a big deal, or it wasn't as a big deal as it was being made out to be, and I then said I'm not going to bring the kids in this week, because it's clearly an issue. And then, like I said, I was told it's not as big deal as it's made out to be. Bring the kids back in. It's not going to be a problem. So off the record, I asked for an off the record conversation. So that was an like I actually said to Stevie, can I speak to you off? She said, listen, it's not a complaint. Bring the kids back in and it'll be fine. So I said, are you sure? Because I said, it sounds like it's not going to be fine. She said, don't worry, it's not a complaint. She said, it'll be fine. So then I then proceeded again. Another mistake I've probably made is that I trusted that. So I brought the kids back in on Tuesday PM, approximately 2 o'clock or what have you. And nothing more was said. I think Tracy sent me a couple of emails. Nothing more was said until Wednesday. I messaged Tracy and asked for a meeting for Thursday because I had. So this is Wednesday, the 28th. So they came back in on the 27th. So yeah, the 28th, I then requested a meeting with Tracy. She said the next available time would be Thursday midday, or we agreed midday, 29th, Thursday 29th. So I had a piece of paper with a list of some solutions. So I didn't want to rest on my laurels. I thought I'm going to come up with something because I've still got to respect that this is a business centre. This is a professional environment. People are here to work, and this person obviously has, is going to have is going to potentially continue to have an issue with noise. So I need to come up with some solutions. Even though Nico, that's my son's name, even though he's very rarely there Monday to Friday. And when I say very rarely, I mean genuinely, he is hardly ever there. But I thought I'll still come up with some solutions just to kind of instill some confidence in Tracy and also some feedback to the person that complained. Bearing in mind, the person made an anonymous complaint. The only reason, so I don't actually know who made the complaint. I am presuming that it's the person that is next door to me, if that makes sense. So I don't actually know if it's the person next door to me, but I know the other people on the floor. So I think, but I don't know the person. So I come up with some solutions. And in the meantime, I'd sent an email to Tracy with a description from the NHS website about autism, because she'd obviously told me on numerous occasions that she didn't understand it. So I thought, right, I'm not going to get, up in my arms about how she should, get knowledge herself. I thought, right, I'm going to be proactive. I'm going to send her some articles because maybe I'm not explaining it right, Nikki. I don't even know how to explain it myself, if I'm going to be honest. And I've been on courses about it. So I sent her the articles on NHS about autism. I also sent her something from the NHS website about stimming. So stimming is the description of what Nico does. So I thought, right, this puts it in now. Officially, this is what he's doing. He's not just clapping his hands. He's not just being loud because he's being naughty, for example. This is something that is it is exactly, it's chemical imbalance in his brain. It's a coping strategy. There's all manner of different things that he does differently. Anyway, I sent those articles over. I also then sent an email about soundproofing. I did some research, and I looked into soundproofing at my cost, at my expense. Maybe the wall, again, like I said, I don't know who made the complaint, but if I presume that it's my neighbour next door, then I talked about soundproofing the wall. That would be next door to room 309, I believe. So I had room 307, 308, and he had the person that I believe. I've got to be careful with my words, Nikki, because like I said, I don't know that it was this person. So if it was 309, then soundproofing the walls. Anyway, she didn't email back, that's fine, no problem. But then I emailed it asking for a meeting, so I thought, right, I'll go through these solutions. Anyway, come in on Thursday, the 29th, for a meeting. Stevie was present with Tracy, and I had my daughter with me, Sienna, so she's 9 years old, so I brought my daughter in with me. And and again, the meeting just again deteriorated very quickly. She basically gave me a choice. She said the choice is mine. I can either still have the office, of which I hadn't signed the contract for. I could still have the office, but unfortunately, no children would be allowed in the office any longer. And in my opinion, she kind of knew that it wasn't a choice for me because I'm a sole trader. I work for myself. I don't have staff. I've embroiled my children with my business. I'm very fortunate to do it. I think they're very fortunate to do it. And she kind of knows that, you know, ultimately, if the children are not welcome in the building, obviously I respect that. But it also means that I got the bigger office because of my children. I didn't get the bigger office for myself, if that makes sense. So the meeting then kind of didn't end as well, similar to the previous meeting on Tuesday. So then she sent me an email on Thursday, the 29th, asking what I'd like to do. So she said she was off until the 8th of April and get back to her though if she has any queries. She'll be about. I think at the bottom of the email, she says she will be around for any queries. I messaged her back, I believe, in a few hours. I don't know how many hours, but I think it was the same day. So I messaged her back maybe that evening and I asked her about Castle Court because obviously I'd moved all my stuff from the room downstairs. It's called LG03. And I'd moved all my stuff over to Temple Court. So I replied and I asked her, am I able to go back to Castle Court? And she didn't reply. So I thought that's fine. She's on holiday. She then came back on the 8th of April, the Monday, the 8th of April, just looking at the calendar now. And she then replied to my email, just asking, what I'm intending to do. But then this is the reason why I've got in touch is because I feel I don't know if this is okay, but I'm not comfortable communicating with Tracy any longer. I just feel like we're not on the same page, and obviously she's got her viewpoint, and I've got my viewpoint, and I was hoping there could be like an intermediary person that can resolve the situation. And I also feel very disappointed because I've been a client for I feel for a number of years, and I was living it there. I felt very comfortable. My kids felt comfortable. Everything was fine. Like I said, nothing's perfect, but things escalated quite quickly to the point where, I've been billed for April. I don't agree with that at all. But I've been billed for April. And the reason I don't agree with being billed for April is because I sent a message on the end of March and I asked about moving back to Castle Court, and it wasn't confirmed until the 8th of April. And I haven't worked in either of those rooms until I haven't worked in either of those rooms since the end of March. And the reason I don't agree with it is because the way that I felt it should work is I have a deposit and I was willing to give up my deposit. I owe an amount for March. I believe it's around 270. I think I've got a 5 something deposit. I was more than happy to let bygones be bygones and not ask for the deposit back and just kind of let it be. But what I've subsequently done is I've gone back to Temple Court to park my car. I had a radiator and a fan that is my property that has been stored for me at Castle Court, and I park in Temple Court. I pay £120 a month. So she's obviously billed me for April. I've used my fob to get into the car park and the fob doesn't work. And then this is why I've got in touch again, because now I've been billed for the month of April, yet my fob doesn't work. So again, I think that's another reason why I shouldn't be billed, because I can't even open the barrier to park the car that I'm. No, well, this is why I've got in touch with yourself or got in touch with somebody else, because I feel it's not that I don't want to. I just feel like it deteriorates very quickly, and I feel like just for my own mental health, yeah, of course, yeah. And there's two sides to the story, obviously. So Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but she did ask me to give the fobs back though. She did say if I didn't give them back that day, which I believe was the 9th of April, she said if I didn't give them back that day by end of play, she'd charge me £50 plus VAT, and I have two fobs. So I don't know whether it's because of that. I don't know. Like you said, the fob might not work. It just might just be faulty. I don't know. I have another fob. I haven't tried it. Maybe that fob works. Yeah, this is where I'm a bit confused. Exactly. So she said that she's going to bill me for the month of April, but she needs to know where I'm going to be if I'm coming back to the office. She needs to know about my keys and the fobs, and also mentioned about the dilap. I don't know if I pronounced it right, delap or dilap or something, dilapidation. Because when she said about the fobs, she then mentioned that if I agree to leave or that day or the 9th of April when she emailed that she won't charge for anything. It'll just be the month of April plus no dilapidation or something along those lines. But like I said, I feel like it's gone a bit back and forth. So she called me twice because she said on the voicemail the emails go a bit back and forth. So she called me for a chat. But in all honesty, I've gotten along with Tracy quite well. I felt for a long time. But those two meetings that we had, the one on the Tuesday morning and the one on Thursday lunchtime, they both descended into back and forth, and I felt like we both weren't listening to each other. She mentioned on the Thursday meeting that she has to make decisions based on the business needs, and I fully respect that. But I also have to make, I have to look after my business as well, because ultimately, I have to sell ink. I just sell ink for printers. It's not a big business. But I have to be on point. I have to make sales calls. I have to be, positive all the time. I have to, I'm under a pressurized environment. I have to sell to make money, to put food on the table. So I have to do what I need to do for my business as well. And I felt like that office was going to be the next step. We've actually shared emails where we've had that discussion where that office was going to be the building block for me to increase my business and do well. I said to her that I wanted to pay double than what I've been paying over the last 4 years. I want to pay double. I want to stay here and everything. But of course, this complaint or non-complaint or what have you, it's just kind of disintegrated and de-escalated, and here we are, you know. Of course. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and also works for you as well. It's not all about me, you know. Yeah. There's no rush to get back to me, by the way. Just to let you know, there's no time scale for me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. But honestly, latest. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm more than happy. Yeah, honestly, Nikki. Yeah, yeah. Well, from my understanding, I don't. I think we may have met each other. I think possibly because you come down. Yeah, I think we have. But from my understanding, you and I might be wrong. Do you own the business with your brother? Maybe. Perfect. Exactly. So I run obviously a very small business. You know, I don't have employees. I don't have multiple locations. I don't have turnover, the clients. Well, obviously I've got nearly 1,000 customers, but I don't have the day-to-day things. People buy ink and then they buy 3 months later. But for me, I do appreciate that because I feel like when somebody buys an ink from me, if it's £5 or if it's a high school that spends £1,000, I try and I it's about how, and I read an article about this, and I've done sales for a long time, telephone sales, 20 years. People buy from people they know, like, and trust, and it's about how it makes people feel. So if you make people feel a certain way, it's not about price. Everyone thinks it's about price. For me, in my industry, everyone thinks buying ink is just about price. It's not. It's about how you treat people. It's about how you make people feel. And I am going to be honest. I have had. I feel from my end anyway. I can't comment on how Tracy feels about her relationship with me, but I feel like we had a good relationship. There were ups and downs, but I was happy with the ups and downs because I feel like with any relationship, you've got to go through some testing times to build the foundation for long term. And that's how I've built my business through relationship building. And obviously, if somebody has an issue with an ink, it's the worst thing in the world for me. I hate it. But I also feel like it's a chance for me to do good customer service. They come back and they know that, I've got their back. It's not just about money or profit. And I do feel like, Tracy has done that for me over the years. There's no point me sitting here saying, I'm not happy with this, I'm not happy with that. At the end of the day, she had, a decision to make in terms of how to handle that conversation or that complaint or what have you. And then she has decisions in her head all the time, how to, handle when I say about autism. And I have the same decision making myself, but I just feel like I'm just more. I'm not. I said to Bo earlier. I said I'm not as gutted now because obviously it's been a few weeks. But at the time, Nikki, I was extremely upset. I'd moved everything over and I was setting my office up really nice and I had a really good run with the kids there. And you could argue, was I fortunate enough to have my children there for up to 4 years? Of course I was. I'm not stupid. I'm fully aware that I was very fortunate. But I did set out my stall from day one, and I did try and ensure that she was comfortable with that. And we did have a discussion about coming back to Temple Court. And I did ask her directly, are you comfortable with me coming back to Temple Court with my unique situation? And she did say yes. Now, there's another, not an issue as such, but about locking doors. She meant, I don't mean to, I'll only bring up this one thing. I don't want to take up too much of your time. But it's about locking of doors. She said about Nico, basically he absconds. I don't know if you've heard that word before, because I certainly haven't before he did it. But basically Nico escapes. He escapes everywhere. He has a GPS tracker that's on him, a full GPS tracker that is linked. The police have notifications as well if Nico goes missing. It's quite a serious thing. So we have certain deterrents, certain safety measures on doors. For example, we have alarms on doors, we have window locks, we have he's on a strap whenever he goes out. It's a very serious thing. He has no sense of fear, no sense of danger. He'll just run into the road. He has done. So we obviously want to keep Nico as safe as possible from himself, even. So there's been times where I've put locks on doors and everything like that. Never been a problem, never been an issue. No one's ever mentioned it. Now, she then mentioned that I've put a lock on the door or alarm or what have you in Temple Court, the new office. And obviously I explained, because of Nico and he absconds, that this is what we've done over since day one. And she said to me, similar to the client knocking the client's door, that it's in my contract that I'm not allowed to knock anybody's door. She said that I'm not allowed to lock the door. Now, I'm not saying, I don't know where that came from, but not at all. Yeah. So the door in Temple Court is through a key. The door in Castle Court is on the inside, but from my understanding, you can turn the key and it unlocks it. It's a different lock in Castle Court. In terms of other, yes, her point was, if we need to get in, it's a fire concern, and if we need to get in, we need to open the door. So you're not allowed to lock the door. So I said to her the first day that I moved in, which was, no, it's not. Yeah, okay, so maybe she, yeah, that's right. I may have taken it wrong. Yeah, that you are correct. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. You mean like a bolt or like a bolt or a chain. Or, yeah. So there's none of that. There's basically it's to stop him from going out. It's not to stop people from coming in, if that makes sense. So correct. No, you already had a key. The key. You have keys for all the offices that I've been in. So you've always had a key for my office. You can unlock it from the outside. Correct. She said that I cannot lock my door. It's in my contract that I cannot lock my door. So I tried to explain that I've been. Yeah, but I've added security measures. For example, there's things that you buy for autistic children who run away, basically. It's for them. It's not just for them, it's for maybe smaller kids. You know, like fridge locks, for example, or window, like window. I keep calling them locks. It makes it sound like it's very secure. It's more, it is secure, obviously. It's like, it's to stop the window from going wide open, if that makes sense. So there's an alarm on the inside. So if Nico can get out, because he's an intelligent kid, he's never spoken, but he's intelligent, and he knows what the score is. Yeah, trust me, I know that for nothing. He rules the roost, trust me, he's the king of the manor. Never spoken, king of the manor. So basically there's an alarm and it's a sensor. So the sensor goes on the inside and the alarm goes on the door, which means that when it's turned on, if he opens the door, he did it earlier. You may not have heard it. Exactly. So people, yeah. So there's an alarm. Exactly. Yeah. No. Yes. It's because of the way that I describe it. It's deterrence. Yeah. There's usually 2 or 3 things that go on the door. One is an alarm. One is a door handle blocker inside, not outside, inside. That goes on both sides of the door handle. And when you go to pull the door handle, you either have to use extreme force or you click a button. Well, of course, he just clicks the button. But it's basically, my partner describes it as slowing Nico down. That's all we're trying to do. We're just trying to slow him down from getting out. He's got out. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing to stop you from getting in the office, but maybe I've taken that down wrong when she said I cannot lock the door. Maybe you are correct. Maybe I stand corrected on that. Maybe she thought maybe there were locks on the inside of the door. Again, the conversation kind of deteriorated quite rapidly, so maybe she didn't explain and I didn't explain. So yeah, that's a good point. It's very difficult. And when you do listen and then you feel the other person doesn't listen to you, that's when frustration sets in. So yeah, but like I said in the initial meeting on Tuesday morning, in hindsight, when she explained to me that somebody complained about the children, the first word out of my mouth was, it's not children, it's child. And that child is my son, Nico, who's autistic and nonverbal. So maybe I started off quite high in terms of, maybe, I don't know, maybe Stevie was the person that was there as well. So I'm not just saying that this is all Tracy at all, not for any second, but I am saying that yeah, I if it's okay, if I can maybe deal with somebody to resolve this, and then hopefully both parties can walk away and say, okay, it didn't work out, unfortunately, and we can both crack on. At this stage, we cannot do that because Tracy has said that if I don't reply to her email by Friday, she'll take that as confirmation that I've agreed to pay in April's notice, which I don't agree to. But of course, if I don't agree to it, then I've got to email her back or ring her, which I don't want to do. So that's the reason I've got in touch, is because she said by Friday, by tomorrow. So yeah. And thank you very much for taking my call. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Have a lovely afternoon. Yeah, no, not at all. I'm sure, you know, you're used to fighting fires. Just another fire that you got to sort out. But from my end, it's, you know, emotion. Because that's what she said. She said, yeah, she said that, you know, she said it's emotion. Yeah, I think so too. But like I said, I'm not making just to make you aware as well, I'm not making an official complaint. It's just that I feel that there's an old saying, if you keep doing the same thing over and over and expect a different result, it's the definition of insanity. And I just feel like if I keep doing the same thing, i.e. me and Trace go back and forth, and I'm expecting a different result, it's just not going to happen. So that's why I've reached out, and I was recommended by another client to reach out to you, or to reach out to head office and then see. I didn't know if it was yourself or if it would be somebody else, but yeah, I appreciate that. And if you can pass on my thank you to Bo as well for passing on the details to you. And yeah, brilliant. No worries at all, Nikki. Yeah, give me a shout when you're ready. Yeah, I'll save your number. This is my landline. I'll save your mobile number now to my phone, or when I get my phone back off Nico. I'll save your number on my phone, and just give me a bell or pop. Have you got my email address? Would you like to take it as well? Fantastic. Yes, you can send me an email if it's more convenient. I'm usually on the phones. I work a lot on the phone, so yeah. Yeah, the problem with email is you can't see the other person. I've been caught up on an exclamation mark by a customer. So I send emails with exclamation marks to convey excitement. So for example, if I say, "I'll be with you tomorrow," exclamation mark. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, my customer actually said to me, "Charles, the last time we spoke, I felt like you were quite a little bit rude." And I looked back on the text, and I pulled it up on the phone call, and I read it back, and I was like, okay, I appreciate that, but you know, he didn't use me for ink for about 2 years, and the reason he didn't use me is because he felt I was quite rude. I showed the text to my partner, and she said, "Yeah, but you've used an exclamation mark. Why?" And I said, "I've always used it. I've used it for 15 years of selling ink. I've always used it." Of course, they're busy, they're hectic, exactly. They'll interpret it differently. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think emails, like you said, it can. That's why I do a lot of my work on the phone call, because on the phone call it's quick. You can kind of get to grips with what people's intentions are. I'm looking for a particular type of customer, and a lot of times on email or text you can't get that energy off a customer. But on the phone call, I've been doing cold calls for 20 odd years, Nikki. You know, I've been doing this a long time. So even things like tonality. Yeah, it's interesting you say that. I've got a group on Facebook, cold calling group, and I started it by myself because I was getting kicked out of other groups because my opinions of cold calling were quite strong. And anyway, I was getting kicked out. So somebody said, "Why don't you start your own group?" And I did, and I think I've had it for 4 years, and there's about 4,000 people in it. But it is something I've thought about doing, sales training and cold calling, because it's very much alive in it, and especially nowadays when you have these spam calls I spoke to you about at the start of this call. It's so frustrating getting spam calls, and if you're good on the phones, you'll always do well. You'll always be able to sell if you're good on the phone. So you hit the nail on the head. It is something I've looked at, but I gotta be honest with you, I am so busy, and like my life, and Nico as well, and takes up like 80% of my time. Talking about kids is mostly about Nico. There's special, he goes to special school. You know, sometimes I do 3 school runs in the morning, 3 school runs in the afternoon. There's always something going on with him. He's always getting into some sort of mischief, or there's a hospital appointment or a doctor's appointment, or he doesn't go to sleep for 3 days or whatever. So there's always something with him, you know. Yeah, it is, to be honest. I spoke to somebody who had an autistic child. Their daughter was about 4, and we ended up the way we spoke to each other, it was so therapeutic talking to somebody who has an autistic, because then you don't need to kind of explain as much. It's kind of like, yeah, honestly, it's amazing. It's amazing. I really loved that conversation. I only had it yesterday and I felt amazing after it. But talking to people about Nico is very, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been to court in front of a judge over Nico, dealing with the DLA, the Disability Living Allowance. It's DWP, obviously the DWP, but the DLA, they try and stop people from claiming what they deserve, what they're entitled to. So I fight his corner, Nikki, every single day. I'm not just somebody who's, yeah, for the rest of his life. For the rest of my life. I'm not going to be here forever. Yeah, I appreciate that. But anyway, I'll leave you to it. Have a nice evening. Come back to me when you're ready, and we'll take it from there. And if you need anything from me, this is not going to sound very professional, but I'm not really a snitch. But if you do need like any email threads or anything that you need from me, just let me know, and I'll be as honest and as upfront as I can. I'll be as honest and upfront. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's a thread, so it may not. Yeah, I'll send you a few emails. I won't send everything. I'll send what I can from the time of the complaint, I think is best, not beforehand. I don't know, because otherwise it might get a bit confusing. So do you think from the 26th onwards, would that be 27th? Yeah, no problem at all. I'll do that now before I forget. So I'll send you that, and then if you need anything else, let me know, and I'll speak to you soon. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nikki. Speak to you in a bit. Bye-bye. Tyler, Tyler, you all sorted? The internet and that is all sorted? Lanes, I'm done now. If you want to come back in. Yeah, I had a good chat with her. 40 odd minutes. Yeah, she asked, she did say, who was the person who told you to bring the kids back in? I said, well, if it's okay, if you don't mind, I'd rather not say I don't want to get anyone into trouble. She went, well, if it was only you, Stevie, and Tracy in the room, then I presume it wasn't Tracy, so I'll have to presume it was Stevie. I said, well, in fairness, I said, the conversation I had, I did say, can I have an off the record conversation? So I said,
Shouldn't.
eh?
Shouldn't.
No, she was basically saying, who told you to bring him back in? And I
Right.
was like, well, I don't want to get anyone into trouble, to be fair. I'm not trying to push this on someone else. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same token, like she did say that. She did say to bring him in. If I never brought Nico and the kids back, if I never brought Nico back in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the following week, and then Nico didn't come in for 3 months, then this thing would have been completely different, technically. You know, I'm not like I said, I'm not trying to put this on Stevie at all, obviously. And at the same token, well, she insisted I fucking told her, basically. Well, no, she didn't even insist I told her. She said, well, if it was you, Tracy, and Stevie in the room, then I'll presume it was Stevie then, because it obviously wasn't Tracy who told you to bring your kids back in. Do you know what I mean? There was only one little thing, which was she said, why do you feel like you shouldn't be paying for April's rent? And I said, that's a good question. I said, I feel like I don't deserve to be paying for that because I was sent that email on the Thursday. I replied the same day, and then I wasn't replied to the 8th of April. And in that time, I did not use the facilities or use the both rooms.
Yeah.
I said, on top of that, I have gone back to Castle Court. I've tried to park in Temple Court, and my fob doesn't work. And she was like, have you, well, obviously, have you spoke to anyone about that? And I said, well, that's the reason I've got in touch with you, because speaking to someone about that means then obviously speaking to Tracy about that. And she said, no, I understand. She said, but maybe it could be faulty. I said, that could be true. I do have a second fob. Maybe I should try the second fob, you know? So that's it. That is a good point. She mentioned about the door locking. She said about Tracy not saying I'm not allowed to lock the door. And she said, well, do you have, like, when you say locks, do you have a lock that then if there was an emergency, we couldn't get into the door, you know? And I said, no, not at all. I said, the locks are there and you have a key for the door, so you can still get in. She went, well, maybe that's a bit of miscommunication there. Maybe she thought that you had a...
She's all on Tracy's defence, is she?
No, I don't think so. No, 100%, 100%. I actually think that she was coaxing me to tell her more, like, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Tracy's the director there, and she was going to retire in September. So her staying on for like another 2 years is going to cost them a lot more money than having someone else. So with all due respect, I think if I went into all that and all that shit, that's people getting sacked and shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, actually, not naming people. You're saying, nah, they fucking know about.
Oh no, I didn't read that. Sorry, pets on the premises. To be honest with you, she was so understanding about Nico, and so like she said all the right things about autism, and he has to be comfortable and be given space to, you know, go through his emotions, and his emotions are obviously different to a normal child's emotions. She said the stimming thing, I understand that, you know, I understand the absconding and everything. And I was like,
Because I've talked about this before. If a client come in, like I was thinking, like you've got the Spanish school downstairs, yeah. If a client came in, there was like a speech and language therapist for non-verbal kids.
yeah.
Would they be not allowed to have an office?
Yeah, so it's a tricky one because if Nico was on the contract, for example, when we go to Infinity, they need like the kid's name, date of birth, whatever, for the waiver thing. And if there was a complaint about Nico, then you could argue about discrimination based on his disability. And that's what I spoke to Tracy about. I said, I can't say that argument because Nico's not on the contract, you know?
Yeah.
So, but that conversation, she got defensive, which is fair enough. She was like, I'm not discriminating against Nico or whatever. And I was like, I'm not saying that you are, but I'm saying that at the end of the day, the reason he's making noise is not on purpose. It's not something he's doing deliberately.
Yeah.
It's something that he's done because his brain doesn't function in the same way as everyone else. He's neurodiverse. So that is something that we need to discuss. And then she's like, I don't understand, and I'm okay, whatever. But yeah, we had a really good chat, to be fair. She said she's going to get back to me by Monday latest, and she apologises for that. She said she's in back-to-back meetings tomorrow. She'll speak to Tracy this evening. She'll get obviously her side of what's going on, and she'll come back to me over the weekend or on Monday. And apologies if it is Monday. And I said, you can get back to me whenever you want. I said, there's no rush, mind. I said the only reason I've got in touch right now is because Tracy's put on the email. If I don't let her know by Friday, she'll see that as acceptance of me giving 1 month notice. I said, I'm not accepting that I'm giving 1 month notice. I'm very disappointed. I feel like, you've given me, I've been given
That's why you should have mentioned about the office thing as well. I was trying to say to you, like, you could try and put more, Sienna, grab me a water, please. You know, they moved you out of that office because of the window situation. About clearly there's a bit of an underlying issue, is my point in for you. Put you in a basement thing, and then you find out someone else has moved in the office.
Yeah,
Well,
and also, she's moved me out of this new office or whatever, and I don't know how I'd word this because I'm not supposed to know, obviously, but the office is now being split into two
yes.
within like a week or two of me not taking it. I said, to be honest with you,
You said to her.
no, I didn't say that to her. No, because I'm not going to say everything. I keep things in my armory, like, You don't want to say everything at once. There's going to be a secondary conversation. Could be a third conversation. It could be because she might come back and I swear to God. I swear to God. Test me, kid. Kiss. Kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Love you. Ah, me. Well, yeah, I've done it now, haven't I? So
Yeah.
what will come of it will come of it. At least Tracy will find out. She'll soon find out, probably within the next fucking few minutes that,
You're pissed. Have we been treated?
Do you know, I'm not even, honestly,
Was she confused as to why the kids would agree to go there in the first place?
no, we didn't actually touch upon that.
I'm saying, if that was genuinely that unheard of, wouldn't she have been like, wait, why were their kids?
Yeah, I thought that she was going to say that. I started off with explaining that I looked around for different offices in Cardiff and I was trying to explain to people about my particular set of circumstances and whether that would be accepted or not. And I felt like Tracy was a huge part in me taking that office because the other people I viewed it with, I felt like they, for example, they didn't even have kids. So I felt like they weren't going to be as empathetic or understanding to my situation. Whereas I felt Tracy did. She just had a grandchild, for example, things like that. And I said she was one of the main reasons why I took the office in the first place. And I told her I've had a good run, but it's just the way that it's ended is extremely disappointing, and I am upset about it. And just to protect my own mental health, I can't be dealing with somebody who like we're not on the same page,
Yeah.
And I'll tell you one thing that I've made sure of, and I do stick to this, is that it's not all about me and my plight or whatever. Tracy does have points as well, It's not all just my end, my way, my way, my way. Do you know what I mean?
Sometimes it's allowed to be, Charles. Just to let you know. Sometimes it's allowed to just be one-sided. It doesn't always have to be. Sometimes people do take the piss and they've wronged you, and that's just, you don't have to. Yeah, but there was this time I did this and I did that. That doesn't give someone the right to
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying. You're trying to be like fair, but no, not everything in life requires that. Sometimes it's like, no, you're taking the piss. And which to be honest, I felt that for you from the moment they moved you into the office, and then someone else moves in, and I'm like, how is that even? You had to leave it because they can just basically be an empty room. Like you've got enough to argue on just by that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want everything that follows after. Oh shit, I was sorting now. I've also been doing and then you put the thing, so I went out there. And then he went up my head. Sorry.
No, what?
One.
What did you say? What went for tea? Oh, I've suggested picnic Easter because I feel like it's a bit early for us to have tea and then obviously if we have food now then see you later as well. Like, do you know what I mean? That's what I should spend. No. Fine. 18.
Mhm.